topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast. Y'all come in the building, I'm going to be talking to you about things that's happening right now while we go in. Yo. What's up, Myeoshe?
What's up? Happy Monday, everyone. What's up to the Podcraft?
Oh, man. What's good? What's up, Rasul?
Chilling. Good to be here on a beautiful Monday on the craft.
Yo, it's Monday, man. Thank you, everyone, and I hope that you're up. Welcome. I'm going to let y'all come in the building before we start the show and do a proper intro.
Yes,
Last time
totally.
you did the intro, and I was like, I don't know if you nailed that.
Yeah, I didn't. But
You
that
did?
was the
You gotta
Mercury.
have more confidence. You can't
I
let me-
didn't nail it. I was waiting for you, but you was on your Mercury. You know, Mercury retrograde had you fumbling over there.
Yeah.
So I tried to be the quarterback, but you know,
Yeah.
I don't play sports like that. But I do love me some football.
Okay, all right. Well, you get a
Yeah, give me-
plus for that.
Drop us a cell phone, please.
Drop your ball for that. Who's your favorite team?
Kansas City Chiefs.
Okay. I'm not, and I'm gonna take it. That's dope. That she gave me that look like Patrick Mahomes.
You already know.
Mahomes have made that team turn into something really, really special.
Absolutely.
But they don't give him his props like they should.
They don't. They don't give my boy his props.
Kind of treating him like LeBron.
I think they think because he's young.
Huh?
Because he's young.
He is young.
Yeah, he's very young, so I guess they don't want to give him that title. I don't know why.
Well, check it out. He's gonna go take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said, man, I'm tired of. Tom Brady came in, he was young.
Yeah,
They all come in for college, yeah.
How old was Brady when he
I
came?
don't know, that's a good quiz trivia.
Yeah.
How old was Tom Brady when he first came in and took it there? I'm gonna let him build up before I start the intro. We just over here zoning right now because you already know who's on the ones and twos making it all work, right?
Oh, yes.
You know what I'm saying? Word, he right there. And it's Mojito. Y'all heard of Mojito. Saw a lot of cat beans in there.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Killah Priest Podcraft. As y'all coming to the place to be. And y'all know I am your host, Killah Priest. And by my side is, you want to say your name? Myeoshe.
I was waiting for you to give me my proper introduction.
Okay,
so.
okay. Myeoshe. Hold up.
I cannot.
Queen goddess.
Yes, Rasul.
Face of the
Rasul.
Golden Falcon.
No, we're going to change your name to the chat reader.
No, that's Hey Roo right there.
The way you stare at the chat room is almost, because we talk about football, right? You stare at the chat room board just like how a linebacker stares at the quarterback before he doesn't play.
That's a deep stare.
Yeah, that's like a minute. Who's it? You reading the plays? You making sure. And y'all know who running the rocket? None other than ADA Dizzle.
Yeah. What's cracking? What's good? Welcome back.
What up, AD?
What's happening? Chilling like a villain. I got Mojito over here chilling right here too.
Right,
He knew exactly where to sit.
Also in the building is Mojito.
This cat.
I was going to ask where's Mojito.
Man, he up right here already trying to get his fame on.
Man, I ain't mad at him.
All right. Shout out to the Oracle. We see Coach Kadak in the building. The Architects. Vinny. Black Lodge.
Right.
I can do it now on top.
Okay.
And Voltage Controller who gave me some ill beats and we did some work today. So
Oh, word?
yeah, exactly. And where's Coach at? Yeah, Coach is in the building. All right, we didn't see her earlier. We usually see Coach in the building, but she wasn't in the building earlier. But she managed to come through. Look, she just, whatever, she deleted something she said. Message retracted. What did you say, Coach? We want to know. Shout out to Coach. Coach
Typographical error or something.
Yeah. Shout out to everyone, man. I'm just in a good mood right now. We all know we got amazing guests coming to the craft.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Today we're gonna have how's that? Drum roll or something like that. Today we're gonna have Bo Visual. Yeah, there you go. That's like one of them B movies. After he gets shot, then you hit a gun. That was good though. We do things backwards up here, but
it's retro.
It's retrograde, so everything's on me. Yeah. And welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Where I'm your host, Killah Priest. It's retro, reoccurring.
I think we just did the intro 3 times right now.
I think so.
And to my right is.
Right.
State your name. All right.
To my right is Mojito.
Yeah, I'm on matcha right now. We're gonna do some more matcha. Shout out to Vultures in the building. Vinny Black Lodge. We're gonna have Bo Visual here. Guess who birthday? Another Virgo coming up. Birthday today.
Oh, word.
Mark of Buddha. He will be coming in with Rasul. You know what I mean?
Okay. Mark of Buddha.
We have Vinny coming in, and he's bringing Bart later on. Vinny's going to come in. He's got some crazy. He always coming with Jesuits information that we all need to get down because the Jesuits are just going crazy right now. So many. I don't. Word.
Damn Jesuits. Who did it? It's damn Jesuits.
They're part of everything. They're part of the whole conspiracy, right?
Who's formed the Illuminati? It's damn Jesuits. Jesuits.
Yeah, we got to do something for Jesuit. Yeah, Jesuits like it's like the ninth. You got the Knight Templars. If y'all don't know about the Knight Templars, you got the Knights of Malta. You have the Jesuit. All this secret, these groups, man.
The Jesuits were the ones that Indiana Jones was fighting on the Last Crusade.
No.
You know what I'm saying? That's to do with the white hat on.
Are you sure?
You know what I'm
Which
saying?
guy? Which guy are you talking about?
Because there was those bad guys.
AD's not. Hold on, we got to make a section.
And then they had the guys with the suits. There was the bad guys and then
that's the guys with the tartar bushes on, right?
Maybe.
Tartar Bush?
Yeah, is a
because there was bad guys.
You ever see that movie, Priest?
And then there's the guys in the suits.
Yeah, they're searching for the Holy Grail.
I think those are the Jesuits. I could be wrong.
I can't remember the scene.
Okay, we talking about Lost Ark?
No.
Last Crusade.
Last Crusade.
When he had to go through that gauntlet toward the end.
So I know the Crusade. Yeah, exactly. Well, AD, we don't know. We have to see that part again.
Gotta see that movie.
Because you come through with the,
with the random ass movie clip.
Yeah, and some of the things. I mean, we still trying to figure out.
That's my favorite Indiana Jones film.
And
which one?
It showed an actual. It showed an actual spot, an actual place.
Yeah, that
you know about that.
Porta.
Okay.
The ancient city of Porta is in Jordan.
I know the Lost Ark was about the Ark of the Covenant.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
Raiders of the Lost Ark, they had a lot of them series out there that you can go and check out. But when you look into the occultic, esoteric stuff you like, the deep, dark stuff, almost damn near borderline witchcraft. But there's nothing bad about that. It's always something good about magic because there's no left or right. They said when Solomon asked for wisdom, he just asked for wisdom. So he had the right and the left. So that makes 360 degrees. So when you get knowledge, you have to know the knowledge of the dark side and the light. Last time I checked, there's the sun and there's the moon. There's night and there's day. The yin and the yang. It all goes together. But then you have religious people who come try to spookify and say, no, God, they said in the beginning was darkness. Yeah. And you're going to say, let there be light. It was darkness in the beginning. Oh, yeah, I'm fired up now. I took my matcha. In the beginning. No, for reals. Hey, y'all go, somebody said, no, I was just joking when I said, but sometimes I get to that zone. You know what I'm saying? So when I said that, I was kidding, but it's dark.
Yeah.
Some things come in the dark. I went through a dark time.
That's what happened. Remember in the movie? They opened the Ark of the Covenant, and then in the...
What movie are you talking about, brother?
The Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Okay, yeah.
Remember when they opened the Ark of the Covenant?
Yeah.
And, you know...
What was in there?
I don't know. Maybe it was the powers of the Elohim, and They destroyed all of them, made the dude head explode.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah. You know what? Also, I noticed. Yeah, there they go digging in. There they went in Mesopotamia, Kemet. Somewhere in those, whenever they get those ancient scrolls. But you know what's funny? Every time somebody have some type of premonition or some type of spiritual thing in a movie, they always near an ocean, walking near a beach or something.
Yeah.
Like they reminisce. It's always water in the beach.
Yeah.
I haven't broke that down yet, but I always notice little things like that. Yeah. What about you, Myeoshe? Got her?
So I was gonna ask you, going back to what you were saying. You was like, you was in the dark. Can you explain to us a little bit when you say you were in the dark?
Yes. This is leading up to.
Right.
I know I got because I'm gonna do. I'm doing a podcast. I was doing an interview with Ashley. Shout out to Ashley.
Right.
Ashley, we're going to be talking about grief and how you get over grief. My way of dealing with grief is music. So I did music, and it was a great release of getting something out. And that leads us. Good segue. I like that. Opening up doors and chambers and not trying to take the grief and stay there with it. I think it's a phase which you go through, just like a ship when it rocks, or just like turbulence in a plane. You're going to get to your destination, but on your way there, the road gets bumpy. Yeah. It gets a little turn. Sometimes you run out, your gas get low. You need to just get off and gas up your car. And this is where I said, okay, I'll get off the road. Take I'll use Wave. Some people use Wave, but Google Map, however you do it, you just I had to gas up my car and get back into it. So I finally finished. We premiered. We're gonna do it today. We're gonna play the video for Mother. And masterpiece. Yeah. Oh, thank you, my brother.
Yeah,
thank you. Thank you.
The official music video.
Yeah.
The official music video.
Yeah, that was I almost shed a tear, man.
You told me you did.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, there you go. Please always. All right, I shed a tear. I shed a tear. I could just put it out there. It was a good one. It's nice.
Man, then I did my job.
Nice, yeah.
Thank you for that.
Yes. You're welcome. You're welcome.
You had a special appearance in that music video too. Unexpected. You had an unexpected guest in the background.
Oh, yes. If y'all all wondering who that was in the background in the video, look at it again. Mojito's there.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mojito. Yeah, he's in the video.
He volunteered.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
That was cool. Yeah, exactly.
I gave him some extra treats, but you know what?
No, you didn't need treats. He knew that the camera was going. That cat is
He stayed there through the whole shoot.
Yes.
Right when he said, okay, that's a wrap, Mojito got up and left.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
It was so weird.
No lie,
like
y'all.
He was just done.
No
so
lie.
crazy.
No lie, Mojito.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So when y'all look at it again, the part when I'm in the bed, so Mojito's there the entire time.
Yeah.
And that's AD's bed.
Yeah.
So
The whole world gonna see my bed.
Hey.
It's a California king with nothing on the walls.
Hey. So now everybody knows how you get down in your chambers.
Some girl, I get mixed views. Some girls are like, I like how simple and minimal you are.
Right.
And then I have some girls that come in this house and they're like, your house looks like an insane asylum.
Where's the swing?
Because there's nothing on the walls. There's just blank white walls, except for the soundproof stuff and this stuff. That's the only stuff on the walls behind me here. The rest of the house is just all white walls. You know what I mean?
Hashtag white walls.
I mean, I just like minimalism. I like clean. I try to be minimal, but having a studio is tough.
Like feng shui.
Yeah,
Feng shui.
I can't wait to have
a friend of mine told me about feng shui.
I can't wait to have a big house with nothing in it.
Yeah.
That's what I like.
Okay.
You know those big ass rooms?
When the girls come over, how did that work? You just
Couch, TV, plant. That's it.
Let's get busy.
Yeah.
Also, that's kind of
minimal. Maybe table to put the drinks down.
That's kind of like the Asian style, kind of like
minimal, like Japanese style.
Small table.
Yeah. Feng shui. Yeah, exactly.
Big room though, a lot of space. I want a big shelf with nothing on it. Big tables with Nothing on it. Just maybe a little bamboo plant right in the middle.
Why you gonna have something like that, man? That's too big.
Clean.
Big ass table with
Just
one little plant in the
Big,
middle.
clean. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta have a small joint
On the
man.
walls, maybe just like one small piece of art, and then just blank.
Well, you're gonna get it. You probably get it. The girls that
I want.
probably come over there probably like chess.
Same as here. Some of them are like, I love your minimalism. Others just like, your house is like an insane asylum. It's just different. Usually that's a fire sign versus a water sign. You know what I mean?
What would you say in a house like that if you came over to AD? You didn't know him. You just saw the cat with an empty spot like that.
I'm into like simple.
Yeah.
Like simple
so you work.
and clean and chic. So
Right.
I'll be like, okay, like,
You like
you're a
that.
clean guy.
AD, you mastered the art
Well,
of that. Man. Come on,
Get
man.
some points for
I
that.
got to bring the maids over for all that clean stuff. You know what I'm saying? I can only get down so much with the.
Hold on.
With the
so I'm
harsh
not
chemicals.
lost. I thought we was just talking about that. Clean, chic,
Yeah.
feng shui.
Yeah,
It's
function.
not the same thing?
Yeah, clean
It
sheet
is.
feng shui. Yeah.
That's what your room is. Clean and just like simple.
Yeah.
Simplicity.
And people are going to see that in the video. That's how we got to this topic, y'all.
Yeah, yeah. We just had to move all the dead cats that was. Just
I only
joking.
got one cat.
No,
This is my last and only cat.
no doubt, man.
Just
No,
saying.
sorry, Mojito, because Mojito will attack me if I don't get that right.
Hey, he didn't attack you in that video. That
He
was
didn't.
cool.
Yo, Mojito, you did a great job, and that was the highlight of the whole video. All right, y'all, man. Y'all fill up the room. We're gonna wait for him to break it down. Yeah, they have me laughing already.
That's funny.
Let me see.
Yeah,
AD avoiding spiders. Come on, AD. Danny Salinas said you
Yeah,
avoiding spiders.
I hate spiders, man. Spiders I hate.
Well, to who do you got a problem with
Oh
that?
my god.
Yeah.
When he had that spider here, it was cool filming it, but man, I didn't want to get close to that spider.
Why not?
I don't know. There's something about the way the legs
I thought you
move
were-
up. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you
The
talking about
spiders.
walking? Yeah, yeah.
The way spiders move is just so creepy to me,
yeah,
man.
yeah, I know, but they creepy crawling things.
Ugh, man.
Like,
That's nasty. I don't mind snakes.
you don't like a girl if
Snakes
she
are
crawl
cool.
up on the
You
bed like that?
snake?
I don't mind snakes or reptiles. Those
Really?
are dope to me.
Oh,
But a
heck
spider with those legs coming up and everything, it creeps me out,
Oh
man.
no.
The dude's just little.
They like snakes, huh?
Yeah, I don't mind
Well,
snakes.
snakes slide all over the place.
Yeah, and they don't scare me.
Shout out to
I
Toby,
like
man.
snakes. I can hold snakes. I think they're cool. But spiders, man, nah. It's the legs, yo.
It's the leg. It's the
And that
leg.
movement.
But some
right?
people are opposite. Some people are like, yeah, they like spiders, but they don't like snakes. It's just, everyone's got their thing, I guess. I don't know. Could be a past life problem. I don't know.
I like the spiders with web.
Oh, the way they make the
web
webs?
slings.
Yeah.
No, the web ones, because you have the spiders like the tarantulas. They just
Yeah.
walk around. Then the wolf spiders, they don't, like Priest is a nerd on this stuff and stuff. But there are spiders that just walk around.
Yeah.
And then there's spiders that do the spinning, like the widow spider.
Yeah.
And how beautiful is that? You know, they never make the same type of web. You know what I'm saying? It's almost
Yeah.
like it was the geometric science of that. You got the spider web, we got the snowflake.
Snowflake.
No snowflake is the same. And it's very light. The spider web, and then what we got? The shell, right?
Yeah. The shell, even
seashell.
flowers.
Flowers. Yeah, see,
You'll see.
Break
You'll
that
see.
down.
That's the golden ratio. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the Fibonacci sequence.
Fibonacci
Okay.
forms
Do you know what I'm
the-
saying?
Forms the flower of life.
Exactly. Exactly. It's a beautiful thing. Now you're getting to God science.
Oh, hey, listen, this is what we into, man. We talking to our mother, and I was explaining because to me, this how I see this the flower imitates the heavens. When you look at a flower, you have the sunflower, then you have flowers that are purple. They look like they're bursting, just like quasars. And over a million years, we haven't. I don't want to get into the science.
Go ahead.
It's
I
your
just
show.
want to say over
Very stark.
billions and million years. I mean, we're dealing with the same water. This water that we do just evaporates and goes up to the heavens, come back down. It's the same water over and over. So can't tell me about things not coming back. You know what I'm saying? We're on a planet. It's not leaving the planet. It's all engulfed in here. And it evaporates. So it comes back. So that's for all of us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We got to look at life like that, like mother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They come back. Their energy never dies. And then energy, it conducts, it's like a conductor like water, right?
Yeah.
Flows,
That's good.
spread out.
The lotus flower too.
Yeah.
I'm doing good?
And the lotus flower grows in dark murky water.
Murky water.
Yeah,
Like swamps.
And swamps don't even grow in clean water at all, which is very, very interesting. That a flower, like it's kind of like a flower that grew for a concrete, you wouldn't even think it would grow, but for a flower to grow in dark, murky water, and it grows, and it's beautiful too.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you said the flower in concrete?
The lotus flower.
The lotus.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of like how they say the flower that grew for the concrete, from a concrete that grows, is like the lotus flower. It grows in murky, dark water. That's the only way
That's hard.
that it can grow.
That's hard.
Not in clean water, not in like a clean environment. It has to grow in dark, murky water.
That's hard. That's fire.
So
That's fire. Because that shows.
starts in the dark.
Yeah.
Everything starts in the dark. Literally.
Comes to the light. Yo, he found and he came. Mighty L, Infinite in the building. Shout out to him. Says sacred geometry, the fingerprints of the gods. That's right, indeed. We're gonna get busy today, man. Oh man, come on. Yo, he came on my live today. It was beautiful, man. And you back, brother. And we gonna do them tracks. Shout out to Almighty L Infinite. Dope track, him and Kambata.
Okay.
You know, we still gonna do that. We got Kambata coming through. We're gonna have fun today as we queue up the video and wait for Bo Visual.
Okay.
And then we can break down the video and we can experience this together, man. I love the way you broke down that concrete and the murky water, that lotus flower.
Yeah.
And it's just a beautiful thing, yo. When you think about it, Voltage, man. Them tracks was beautiful, brother. We got some work done. You know, see? Y'all see him, right?
There he is.
Exactly.
I don't show them until you say something.
Oh, I'm talking about the cat. Nah, Vinny.
They don't see him either.
Exactly. So there's gonna be some great.
I'm gonna have to get a mojito can.
Peace, man. Let's get it. Yeah, we gonna get it. Shout out to Peace, man. Rich Genetics says mother is fire. Thank you, man. Should we just run through that now? Or we gonna wait for what's the name to break it
whatever you
down?
want to do. We're waiting for Bo, right?
Yeah.
So he has the Zoom link.
Yeah, I got the Zoom link. Shout out to Bo. Yo, what up, Priest? Hold on, let me see. I think somebody was trying to call me. Anything interesting happened to any
I just want to say shout out to Team Muhammad, Compton Black Exchange. Thank you for always allowing Face to be a part of the Black Enterprise, circling the Black dollar in the city of Compton. I want to send a shout out to everybody that came out and participated on Rosecrans and Central every third Saturday at the grocery outlet. And shout out to Eugene. He's a black man that owns that grocery store right there in the neighborhood. So shout out to him. And also I went to another event, Soleil Soul. Shout out to you guys. There are some dope Israelite sisters, great music. They had a women empowerment event in Playa Vista yesterday, and it was so very inspiring, very knowledgeable too. Just seeing all the sisters get along and just have respect and admiration for each other. So I just want to say thank you for inviting me. I had an amazing time, and the food was delicious. So,
oh, what?
Yes, it was. Yeah, here we go. The food was delicious. They had some type of dish with rice, and it had the stew had salmon and potatoes. It kind of like had a curry feel to it it was just really good. So shout out to the Israelite sisters and Soleil Soul, and check them out on all streaming platforms. They have their new album that came out called Milk and Honey.
Israelites made the food?
Yeah, the sisters.
Oh, you know that. You know
they made the food.
Oh yeah,
they did. They
dope.
did. So shout out to them.
That's dope.
I
Curry salmon up in the building.
Yeah, I enjoyed myself this weekend.
Damn it, Mojito, get over here.
And I got some stuff coming with David Flores and Voltage Controller.
Nice.
Want to let y'all know when that's all finished up.
Dope. I see Dave Flores in the building. I see Bragadino Kyle Zodiac new joint is fire.
Oh yeah, we're playing that today, by the way.
Okay, cool.
He submitted it to the show,
wait,
so we're gonna play it.
It's that time of life. Yo, word. K9 new joint is fire, all right?
Well, K9.
Spoke to K9 this week. Word. So that's a great thing, man. I'm loving the energy that everybody's bringing. Everybody's bringing that love and that energy.
Mm-hmm.
Vulture said, "I got you, Sue. I just got my hard drive back."
Uh-oh.
All right. I didn't know you didn't have it.
Hey, Mojito's cooking up some beats too. Yeah, it's gonna be it's a time when we just we kind of elevate. I see you over there, Vinny. He getting a delay, but yeah. So it's about movement, and I like everything. Shout out to my man, Lincoln Logs. He got his Lincoln Logs.
Yeah, those are bomb. Actually.
Oh yeah,
I was wondering what happened to the other one.
Oh no, the other one's where'd it go?
Oh, Myeoshe gave it.
I gave it to Sue. I said,
Oh,
have
okay.
you tried it? He said, no. So I said, you need to try it. Here you go.
Oh, okay.
Sue tried it before.
Yeah.
Come on, Sue.
I don't remember it. I don't remember it.
I tried it 8 times. Nah, I ain't tried it.
I probably did though. I don't be knowing.
What's that, weed? Let me try that.
It's a blunt wrapped in
know.
some good.
It's a
I
pre-roll.
don't really be knowing, man. I
Pre-roll.
just be smoking.
Yeah.
Pre-roll.
Daggone names.
Yeah,
It, it's weed covered with weed dipped in weed. basically.
exactly. We're back at the question at hand. What we was talking about. We was talking about that's the thing I like about the show. We go here, there, but we bring it back to the basics, and we talk about things that a lot of people don't talk about.
Right.
You know, we dig in, we stay in, and we fall out. You know, what I mean? Sort
Kind
of
of like surgery.
there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Not just here's a glass of water and just wait here and tell us your
Yeah.
symptoms.
Yeah.
We go in, man. It's time to dig in.
Surgery.
We do.
Yeah.
Hey, how many chicks y'all say? Can I say chicks?
Yeah.
God, everybody say, how many chicks y'all know? And I say chicks that sit up here with the gods building like this, yo,
I mean,
and
I'm
hanging,
so blessed and fortunate.
yo, and hanging. And,
Seriously, I'm
they
blessed and fortunate.
oh man,
That's what's up.
I am very humbled to spend, my
AD.
time with you guys and with AD.
AD with the astrology,
Yeah.
saying stuff you never even heard, right?
Never
Yeah.
heard of.
I speak astrology with no apology.
Hey, Kyle Zodiac coming. Jesuits. See, it got quiet there. That's why Vinny stood up. So Vinny about to stand up, knock his chair down. I got them. I'll take them on. Everybody spooked the fire. It was a long time we've been looking for the Illuminati.
I know. Maybe
I
we
thought-
found them.
I thought
Have
it was
we
a
found
guy.
them?
I thought it was a guy with last name Minotti, first name Lou. Everybody's looking for Lou.
The illuminated one.
Lou Minotti. Where's
They
he been?
change it up. They switch up their names.
Well, here's
they
the thing.
switch it. They hide.
I feel like I'm illuminated. Priest, you definitely
There's an
illuminated.
Italian restaurant called Lou Minotti's. No joke. I'm not
Really?
even joking. Yeah.
Seriously.
Lou Minotti's.
Hey,
Well,
I
it's a
heard
pizza joint.
Illuminazis. They had
Illuminati.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Illuminati.
It's Italian.
the
There's a song
banksters.
called
Oh yeah, stupid.
Lou Minotti. Pizza spicy
say it like
meatball.
Oh
Yeah.
man, well, you know when we say the word Jesuits, we have experts coming in and they chase the Jesuits out of town every time, and especially out of our psyche. Imagination is where they live. They build houses up there. We get spooked, scared.
wow.
That's what they want. We wrestle not against flesh and blood, but
Yeah.
high principalities,
Yeah, for sure.
all the places.
Yeah.
They be up in there, but boom, boom, building these castles. There was a song when they said, Satan, I'm going to tear your kingdom. I surely see it.
Say, I'm gonna tear your kingdom down.
Hold on. Okay, we have a church. Go ahead.
Satan, we're gonna tear your kingdom down. Oh. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
how they used to do it.
Yeah.
That's how they did it.
Yeah.
So you've been building your house all over. Just see.
Oh.
Cat.
You get somebody to sing a hook like that. That'd
Man.
be ill.
Huh? Oh, shit.
The Jesuits didn't build any of those things. They just took them over recently. That's
Oh.
actually from Babylon.
Oh, it's
What's
on.
that? What you talking
It's
about?
on already.
What you talking about?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll go
Tell
in.
us. Go ahead. Tell us who built it. Who built it? And why and when?
I've been wanting to say this for a while because there's a lot of misinformation on this. There's a lot
Okay.
of people trying to say the Partarians or whatever.
Yeah, I heard
No,
about
it's
the
in the
Podcraft.
Bible. It's in the Bible. It was Nimrod in Babylon in the old world. Right. All these things it already happened. He was trying to build a one world government. He was trying to go to war with God. He was building all these towers, pyramids, all these things. Most of these things are buried, and we're just seeing the top part of them. All these beautiful structures, they weren't built in the 1800s like the Jesuits are telling you. That's why all these cities are called founded. They didn't build nothing. They found it. They showed up and they went in there, they painted it, they threw on like a wood door and threw in some stuff, and they said that they built it. None of this stuff was built by any of these people right now. Right. Even the pyramids out there, the Egyptians that are there now, they didn't build that, and they admit it. The Chinese didn't build the 200 pyramids in China. There's pyramids all over Mexico, all over America. Nobody takes credit for it because it was the old world Babylon.
Wow, wait a minute.
That's what I want.
Okay, so who built them?
Nimrod.
We go right in there. The great house.
Okay, and for the Tartarian people, Tartarians were Christian. Why would Christians be building all these buildings with gargoyles and Zeus and all these gods all over them? Christians wouldn't do that. That was built by Nimrod. That's who they were worshiping, the gods, the same ones they're worshiping now. Lucifer and his angels. Yep.
Well, wasn't Nimrod from a different time zone? Or what are we talking about? Are we fixing the Byzantine?
I'm talking before Jesus, and I mean Nimrod's in the Bible.
Right.
So Nimrod was the one who was building the tower, like a stairway to heaven, as the rock industry likes to refer to it, Masons, stairway to heaven. But he was building the pyramids and all these giant structures. That's when everybody spoke one language. There was already a one world. They spoke one language. And that's, even archaeologists admit this.
Right, you going in.
This is all the archaeologists. It was one group. And that's why I keep saying the History Channel / Disney is trying to tell you it's aliens built this stuff, because they don't want you to know this. The Bible is real. It's a historical book. Nimrod was real. That's what December 25th is about. It has nothing to do with Jesus. That's Nimrod's birthday. The Pope wears the hat that Nimrod wore. The Queen's holding the staff that Nimrod held. They're just acting, they're trying to bring about the new Babylon, a new world order, like Nimrod did, and then lost because God struck them down.
The floodgates.
All these buildings are standing here. You think about this. I've been pointing this out, and I know this for a fact. I've been taking pictures. You're from New York, all right? But people all over America and all over Europe, all over, there's these giant buildings. Even in Manhattan, when you walk by, you can see that they go underground. You can see half the windows buried. Why would anybody bury half the building underground? That's because it was here for a while. Okay, this stuff's been here for a while. Think about it. You think Amish, like horse and buggy in the 1800s, they were horse and buggy. You think they showed up in towns and built these buildings in like 20 years? These things are ridiculous. They didn't build any of this. They just stole it recently. And they're taking credit. The Catholic Church is all over that, and the Jesuits. The Jesuits are all over that. All the most beautiful things in every state you see is the Catholic buildings. Look at St. Patrick's Cathedral and all that stuff in New York, man. They didn't build that. Horse and buggy, 1800s, they built that? No. That's been there for a while. That's Babylon. And I've been wanting to say that. I don't get a chance to talk about this. Not a lot of people know about a lot of this, but when I start talking about it, everybody could see it everywhere. I was in Milwaukee, and it's the same thing, man. The buildings are buried. You could see half. Why would you bury half the building?
You know what this is like? This is like when a boxing match is about to start, or a wrestling match, and you just jumped in the ring. It was like, oh no, here he goes, move. You said, hey, ladies and gentlemen, Vinny, and he has just opened up the floodgates. Oh,
I saw Rasul. I thought the bell rang.
Yeah.
On the aisle, jumped into the ring.
And
nobody even knew what was going on.
You were one of my favorite guys.
It's more like a wrestling match at this point.
Nah.
I thought you said my name.
He did.
What'd you say?
He said he saw you and he
I was
made
saying
him
I saw
spark him
you,
up.
Rasul, so I thought, I heard the bells. I was on.
Oh, you wanted to get it in. You wanted to start. You just wanted to start. Okay.
Not the thing. We want to hear the information.
Yeah, we not. You know,
We just want to hear the
we
information.
gonna let you talk,
You
brother.
got one of my favorite cats.
Wow.
I'm gonna let you introduce Vinny. Who else is Bart
Oh
coming?
yeah, that was the
this
thing.
is a teacher right here. This is a kid. Every time he come on, he drops so much science about the Jesuits. There's like one time I wanted to get up and go find out where they were. No, for real, just get rid of it. Wow. Yo. What's
I
up?
promise you, Priest, names, places, and dates, brother. Everything I drop, you'll be able to back up for yourself. My books are 700 pages and 1,000 citations.
Let's do it.
That's the point. It's not me. I give it up to the audience. Let them do their own research. That's the whole point.
That part. I love that part. Love that part. Okay, we in there.
We got to talk a little. You were talking about a show today.
Yeah.
So right away, I think of my boy Johnny, my Jesuit teacher.
Hey,
And
Big Johnny. John, what up?
Good to see you guys.
So hold on.
Love to all of you.
Hold on, Johnny. Johnny, I wanted to throw in about Bart real quick for the audience. So, Killah, last Wednesday, remember I told you, Bart said to say hi.
Yeah.
And he released the video. Well, the video in like 5 days, it's got over 700,000 views.
Hold on, I want everybody to hear this. When you say that, say it again, because he just released this video, and I want everybody to hear Vinny out on this, because this was some very shocking, crazy stuff when he showed it to me. I was like, wow. Go ahead, Vinny.
Thank you, Killah. Yeah, so last Wednesday when I came on, Bart was hitting me up telling me he was releasing this video and to spread it around and to say hi to you, Killah. He had a great time that time he was there. AD, he thought, you did a great job.
Thank you.
So that's what I was doing. Well, that video, it's like 5 days later, it's got over 700,000 views. It's going to hit 1 million real soon. It went viral, and it was about the moon landing hoax. Now, he was the guy who came here. You guys were talking about, he's the guy who took the punch, from Bart Sibrel. So, he came, he released the Moon Man book, but now he also released a video because the guy died, and he had to wait till the guy died, and then the guy's son died. So now Bart released the tape, and it's gone viral. And Bart's basically going to be moving to I think it's public, but to the Philippines in a couple days probably. So he's going to be out of America, and he's probably not, he's pretty busy, and this was like a last chance opportunity. It just fell through. I was like, come on the Killah Priest show, so
nice.
He was like, yeah. So I gave him the link. He said he'd probably be in like 15 minutes late or something like that. So hopefully he shows up.
Oh, so who's Will Luna?
What happened?
Who's Will Luna? Oh, I thought that was him. My bad.
Probably Bart.
That Bart?
I don't know.
Bart, speak up. Is that you? You're under Will Luna?
Hey,
Maybe
it's Mercury.
Yeah, I clicked to tell him to start the video. No response yet.
Might
Let
have
me
a bad
check that.
connection.
All right, I'm sorry to break your wisdom. Keep on, Vinny.
There he is.
Hey.
Oh, that's Bo. We got Bo.
Yo, before we get it, all right, before we get into what up? Before we get into what we gonna get into, Vinny, you and John, because I know I'm gonna let y'all. I want to hammer that. Boof. We got to talk about the video that we just dropped. We're gonna play the video over this weekend. When was it?
I think it was
Yesterday? 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Yeah,
2 days ago.
2 days ago, we dropped Mother video, so we're about to play it. This is the producer who did not only Mother, he also did Bodega 95. 95 Bodega. So I'm full of matcha right now. I've been drinking some tea. And what's up, my man? We finally got you.
We gotta hit the unmute button, Bo.
We dropped Mother video.
Can you hear me?
There you go. And then turn off the playback from the. There you go.
I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got off of work. I'm hyped, trying to get home to get on this podcast with you guys.
Hey.
What's up, Rasul?
Peace, my brother.
How you doing, man?
Doing good. How's the arcade?
Oh, man, it's busy as hell running a full-time job and then running an actual business.
Yeah.
Bro, and I'm a one-man team. I'm running it by myself, man. I got like 60 arcade games. Like I was saying on the last podcast, you're paying an hourly admission to come play all these games.
Right.
So there's no quarter, no swipe cards, no tokens. You pay $10 an hour. You come in there and have a ball, or you can pay $20 for the all-day pass. Play as much as you like to our close.
Oh man,
You got Robotron?
Yes, I do.
you got Robotron?
Yo,
Robotron,
what's the name of
I got
what's the name of the arcade again?
It's called Extraordinaire Arcade in San Bernardino, California. So if you Google Extraordinaire Arcade, there's plenty of pictures on there, or you can go to Instagram, the same thing, extraordinairearcade.com, not .com, but Extraordinaire Arcade. And I got tons of videos on there. I'm always updating that for everybody.
Nice.
But I got all the fighting games. I was talking about fighting games last time. I got all the Street Fighter 2s. I got Mortal Kombat, Mortal Kombat 2. I got Mortal Kombat 4. I got Marvel vs. Capcom. I got Street Fighter versus X-Men, Tekken Tag Tournament. The list goes on, man. Like I got everything up there.
Y'all be having some fun. Yeah,
What's the top Mortal Kombat? We on 5 or 6?
I read 11 right now.
Mortal Kombat has got to be Mortal Kombat 3. Then it's a lot of people like Trilogy, but Mortal Kombat 3 is the business.
Oh, that's the one you like?
Think so?
Yeah, that's what I like.
Yeah.
I was just telling Priest and Myeoshe and AD, I never could play. I was never good at Mortal Kombat, man. Until recently on PlayStation 4.
Yeah, it's just
finally learned how to
too
play.
many like combo moves with the joystick. It's not like Street Fighter where you just like, you turn a little twist and the fireball come out that easy,
Yeah.
That's why people like Marvel vs. Capcom too, because all those combo moves, they come out of there like it ain't nothing. You don't have to do too much. They just come out.
Yeah. I might have to make a visit down there. And,
man, y'all come out, y'all don't even got to pay. Y'all already know, man. Just let me know when you're coming, man.
No, nice. Had to come over there and blow some people away on Street Fighter. They got some good top contenders.
Come down there and blow them away.
Yeah, all right. Come on.
I killed Priest on Street Fighter.
The Priest is not really a he don't play Street Fighter. Myeoshe. He's a Pac-Man guy.
He's Miss Pac-Man. Last week he was talking about the old man. I'm talking some tricks.
One hand.
Okay, all right. So
you got. Myeoshe, listen, man.
AD could even come. He could even set up a little area and do your podcast out of the arcade that day.
Hey,
that'd be nice.
Yeah, okay, then.
Hold on,
man.
You don't want AD to play no games. You need the chair.
Yeah. I put on the headset, do some Call of Duty.
You're gonna need a stool.
Yeah,
They got some good fighters out there in San Bernardino. Street Fighter players.
Yeah, there's some out there, but. Like I said, I'm a new business, so they just starting to find out about me, man. But definitely, there's some players that come out there.
Yeah,
we can even hold some tournaments. We get that popping.
Oh yeah,
that'd be dope.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I tell you what. I mean, I'm even willing to give somebody an actual arcade cabinet Street Fighter 2. We can host a tournament. If you win the tournament, I'll give you the whole cabinet.
Oh man, I'm trying to enter that.
We could do like a $50 buy-in. Have everybody come down there. If you win, you can get a real arcade Street Fighter 2 cabinet. I'll personally deliver it to you and bring it to your house.
You might as well go ahead and give it to Sue now. Sue's gonna practice.
I got 3 Street Fighter 2s.
That's right. I'm going.
And there's nothing wrong with the game. I just got 3 of them, so it's better just to. I'd rather give one away and somebody wins the tournament because I don't need 3. I got 2 right now, 3 right now, but I just need 2.
But look, this is when it get real. Have anybody showed up to play Street Fighter with a karate gi on? That's when you know.
Well, now that it's Halloween, and you're talking Halloween, baby.
No, they got some real cats out there that be doing that, man.
Oh, he just take the robe off.
Yeah, they go there. Yeah.
Cobra Kai.
Like a Rocky movie and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Priest, man, Street Fighter can get real. You know what I'm talking about, bro. It can get real ugly, yo.
It can.
Almost got into a couple of fights, man.
It can, because cats will get mad because you keep doing the same move. Like you pin them in the corner and you whip his ass.
It's a world.
We used to call it, what did we used to call it? It was a name for.
It's a world, man.
I forget what we used to call those people who used to do that.
All right, man. Let's can we move? Because we got them right there.
All right.
Let's get to the video. So us coming up with it, man. You look like Ice Cube right there, man. I couldn't help it.
If it ain't Ice Cube, it's Ice T.
Yeah.
I hear that a lot.
Shout out. Yo, we finally get to see Big Bo visuals. So for those who've never seen him, but his work has spoke volumes and echoes. Has been going through.
Appreciate that.
And me and him, we work like this, man, and we shared a similar story. You know what I'm saying? He also lost his moms.
Oh.
I'll let you tell that story.
Yeah. Nah, I lost my mom when I was 16, so I'm 45 now, man. So, you know, like I was telling Priest, man, I could never tell anybody how long it'll take to get over something like that. You know, you'll never get over it, but it does take some time to deal with it. I think Priest is more blessed than I am because he had his mother this long. And during technology in 1993, when I lost my mom's, we didn't have the technology we have now when I'm able to have a voicemail from my mom. I mean, I'd do anything to hear my mom's voice, you know? So when Priest had this song and asked me to do it, I mean, what better person to do it but me? Because I put myself in his shoes when I was coming up with the ideas for this video and wanted to film it because I lost my mom. So when I heard it, it touched me. Just like a lot of people in the comments I saw people say they shed a tear based off just hearing this song and watching this video. And that's exactly what happened to me the first time I heard it. And I told Priest, man, I said, man, I appreciate you picking me for me to do this video because it means a lot to me as well. You know?
I had to, man. And it's, man, shout out to R.A. the Rugged Man, too, man. He told me the same thing. Tears are good. And it's the washing. They're the washing.
Yeah, I'm already getting a little tear just talking about it because it's an emotional thing, you know what I mean? Like, I saw somebody on Instagram, I don't think you saw it, Priest, but he was like, I think he said, well, I feel different about my mom, so I can't relate.
Oh, wow.
You know, and there is cats out there that don't have good relation with their mothers, but for this particular song, this is for people who actually do have that relationship with their mother. You know, and even if you lost, I lost my father recently, so you know, so I don't have any parents, so to do this video, it meant a lot to me. That's why we was talking to Priest like how we was going to shoot this. Even the beginning lines of the song when he said, "I woke up out of a deep night's sleep into a daydream." First thing that clicked, I was like, "Bro, we got to film you actually still asleep and you waking up like out of your body type stuff." That's the first image I got in my head for this video.
That's real.
That's good because you're not just shooting these videos; you're directing them too.
Right.
Yeah, you know, I rap too. I used to rap. You know, I'm from the Bronx. A lot of people don't know I'm from New York too. You know, I've been in Cali over 25 years. So, you know, even though I'm 45, I'm born in '76. I'm part of the whole hip hop era, damn near from the beginning. You know, so that I guess I got the little advantage a little bit as a videographer too, as a cameraman, is the fact that I come from both sides of the track as far as an artist. You know what I mean, and then the video stuff and. Just putting images together because I go off what rappers say. If you say some things, I'm gonna put stuff to fit in there in the video and make it make sense. It's telling a story because if you watch that video, the way I put it, Priest is waking up in that building. The way the first beginning of the video it says mother, it looks like he's in that building. Waking up, looking out the window.
Yep.
Wow.
You get what I'm saying? And then the whole entire time, he technically was sleeping at the end of the video, and then he wakes up. Like,
well, how about letting you commentate it? We're gonna play the video right now. Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna do this, man. We do this for a treat for everybody that's in the building.
Word.
Make sure y'all hit that super chat. You know, we don't do this for bread, but bread is good. It helps. You know, it helps. We can put avocado toast over the bread.
Facts.
He said avocado toast. All right, guys, I set it up so you can see the screen from your end. I'm going to turn on the share sound so you'll be able to see and hear the video as well. So here we go. And action.
Okay, it's your mother. I'm just calling, checking to see if you got home safe, son. Give me a call so I won't worry. Love you. Bye.
I woke up out of a good night's sleep and slipped right into a daydream that may seem like a lifetime. Then the night rewind to this light shine upon my face as I awake to daydreaming to chase demons way to the evening till I'm sleeping. Then I awake, freeze, and I start screaming. It's late, sharp breathing, my heart still beating. Running through the pocket patch, thunderclap, lightning, rain, rivers running from the gaps, valleys, plains, hills, cornfields, sun and pounding back above the map. Is this sleep deprivation, or am I on deep medication? Am I meditating till I'm asleep, but I keep awakening? I'm searching for the requiem inside my mind's aquariums, trying to break free from this lucid entrapment, using music as my blueprint for magic, my inception to my insurrection for madness. Blessed be Priest's message, each record's a classic. Pray there's no wreckage when her spirit exit the casket. I called her mommy, till she's wrapped like a mummy. My first spaceship was her tummy. I ate what she ate when I'm hungry. Humbled, my arms crumbled as the grates was taking her from me. I shook like a quake, her spirit left like a ship from a lake. Comfortably, when they come for me, I'ma embrace the entire space, the sun and sea. Then shout, Mom, you did great. Wonderfully, I came from the thunder inside your belly, healthy with 1 or 2 teeth. You taught me to speak, then God told me to preach, and gave me a sword for his head. I'ma take hold of the beast. Soon as your soul release, I'ma let go of peace. Now I'm ready for the war that was shown to me. I'm the devil's hunter, that's the spirit I'm under. I'ma chase you to nightfall, to the sun up, to break the chains of asunder. I have insomnia, on my way to the Andromeda. Study the planets like an astronomer. Interstellar, I'm telling with the elders from South America. I'm 51, am I familiar with that area? I'm with the healers when I wrote Rocket to Nebula. My veins are filled with the ancestors' blood, and I'm a replica of the messenger. When it rains, it's just a flood to cover the plains from something high-tech above. The unexplained, the sun is my main. I'm unreachable, untamed, unspeakable, unchanged. I remain the same. Only see growth through my deep quotes. Tell Thoth, I'm in deep thought. I could break a bill if they free range. My mother's initials on God's keychain. Storm bills, cornfields, chasing up the Laurel Hill. I'll get at the sworn deals, born skills. Wintertime, warm meals. My mother's going to mourn still. Waking up the morning chills. Peer to a dimension fillers to filters. Of spirits for healers. To becoming wireless into splitters. To deliver. You begin losing signal. They're a little into crystals. In the middle. Behind the moon's gateway. In the shape of an egg. No more naysayers as you're going through the lunar haze. Face plates. Infinity in the 8-shaped. The time is wintry, you see the gray 8. Then turn to the grave and say, where's your debate? For this is fate. I start unplugging, debugging. Before my transition, make man see woman. Then plant myself into the seed before the bee coming. I'm still in the cornfield running. Interstellar, Cinderella, said Cinderfella. I transcend from the nebula. This is the end of an era. I wish you good luck in all your endeavors. Release the pressure, the depressor. Then read the letters. Encounter us without seeing a body, like you emailed us. Delightful that it's not when you contact us, it's when we write you back. I used to watch continents fall just by my chi energy alone. I never used stone. I destroy cities by using cotton balls and big pillars of silken clouds. I watched their towers go down like a comet hit their walls, then smash their buildings with fog. That is all. The post verse. Trying to phone home, picking up ETs on the main line. After I crash, I'm experiencing amnesia and deja vu at the same time. And an unexpected close encounter of the 5th kind. The Akashic Records, Book of Revelations, we experience the 6th sign. What the prophets predict, shift paradigms. Do we believe in the tarots or their minds? The man that travels through the shadows till he shines. Factual, they don't attack you, they attack the genes. My black queen took the vaccine. They blaspheme, ask Tutankhamun, they get curses when you unmask kings. Martin Luther and his one last dream. Riding bikes, climbing heights, whiny heights, flying kites. Lighting pipes, Mayan sights, driving pikes. Find a blinding light, road at night, motorbike. Roller coaster sight, closer bright, poltergeist.
Okay, it's your mother. I'm just calling, checking to see if you got home safe, son. Give me a call so I won't worry. Love you. Bye. Message saved.
Yeah. That part is crazy right there. The doubles. Number 5.
I got Priest looking like Beethoven out there on the piano.
Yeah. You do. Yo.
Well done, Big Bo.
Yeah, that was really good. Shout out.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you very much.
Man.
Oh man, that was awesome.
Appreciate it, man. Like I said, I got Priest out there like Beethoven. I told him I need a piano.
Yeah. That was his whole idea. The piano.
I said, bro, we need a piano. We got to find a piano. And I don't need any piano. I need a piano with a dope-ass background like how y'all see in the video. I was like, and originally what I was supposed to do was I was supposed to clone Priest playing the piano, and it's supposed to be himself next to himself by the piano, actually reciting the rhymes. But we got hated on by one of the staff members up there. Yeah, he shitted on us, but it was all good, you know. Yes. I told Priest we'll still make it happen. Don't even trip, like.
Yeah.
You did make it happen, man.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did.
That was cool. I also like that transition you do where it looks like an eye is blinking.
Yeah.
You blink the eye, like I see these little details. That's really cool, man.
And he did that on the spot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the double.
He's talking about the not the clone part. He's talking about the transition. It's almost like a blink of an eye. It goes black and real quick and comes up to the next shot.
I like those details, man.
Yeah, the clone thing. Like I said, we had that idea with the piano, but then I like to work. A lot of people think a lot of stuff is written down to like you plan with how you're gonna shoot it, which it's cool, but I like to improv. And since the dudes kind of shitted on us, I had to think quick. I was like, all right, I gotta figure something out. And that's what I told Priest. I said, look, we're gonna clone you in this between these buildings right here, both of them, make it look like he's talking to himself. And then also the bedroom scene where he's out the window, you still see him sleeping in the background. And that was important because I transitioned from him looking out the window, that side shot, then still showing that he's still laying down in that bed. You can see both of them and stuff. The video didn't need too much effects. It just needed a concept story to what's going on without actually saying words. Right. That's my job as a videographer, is to put visuals together that tell the stories without words. And I let Priest do the words, and you see what we got, So big up to Priest again, man. I appreciate you, my brother, letting me blast that video and put that out there.
Nah, you're amazing, man. You also
same thing we did with Bodega 95. The same thing with Bodega 95. They hated on us on the store scene, and we wound up finding another store. And I made it look like we was in New York. You know what I'm saying?
I was about to say that. Yeah.
A lot of people know that place in LA. So if you caught it, you caught it. But a lot of people didn't catch that. They really thought we was in the bodega in New York and stuff.
Right.
And you made him look like he was playing the piano. It literally looks like he's playing the piano. There's one part where Priest is doing like that. That looked like he was really playing. I was blown away from that.
The rest is just sinking it in. Like you hear the piano, I just watch his hand movements to make sure it's going with the beat. Because if I didn't do that, then people are gonna scrutinize the video and be like, "Look, his fingers are not even going with the beat." Like,
yeah, you gotta do some synchronized.
Yeah, absolutely.
But that worked out.
Yeah. Like I said, the video's dope, man. It came out good. It didn't need too many effects, man. It told the story. And the same thing I told AD when I told him what I was gonna do with this video is the part where Priest switches up the rhymes and he comes going fast like that. Mm-hmm. And that's when I said, I was like, I gotta speed up the clips to make it go what he's saying. It'll make sense if you do that.
Mm.
Right.
It was great.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great, man.
If I could just add something for powerful messages like that, what we just went through, and I won't give up any key words that would get us deleted here on YouTube. Mm-hmm. But what we just went through, we had a lot of dear, close family members needlessly dying as a result of...
I know what you're saying.
Okay. Yeah. And it is, you got to keep your family, your loved ones close. In this fast-paced Western world, we are encouraged to kick our loved ones to the curb. We are encouraged to kick our moms or dads or grandmas or grandpas to the curb. That is a satanic system waiting to eat them up and gobble them up. And the People's Republic of New York, with Kumo, son of Kumo, all Roman Catholic, far left communist monsters up there, they murdered thousands in those homes, in those hospices. Murdered so many that they actually hid the numbers. And that's why that bastard stepped down. Because he knew if he stayed, they'd be coming after him with torches and pitchforks. And you know what they did? They gave him a reward of $5 million book deal. Are you kidding me? Take what you love, bring it in, keep it close, because it is evil out there.
You're right about that, though. You're right about that.
The sister here just lost her mother and father in the span of
3 months.
Who did?
I did.
Myeoshe.
You did?
Yes.
Hey, my heart go out to you because I don't have neither one of my parents. I know how that feels.
Yeah, I lost my mom in January. 9 weeks after burying my mom, we found that my dad cancer came back rapidly. Brought him home in 3 weeks. He was gone. So yeah.
Wow. So that's all in like what, 3 or 4 months span?
Yeah, my mom passed away in January. My dad passed away in April. My mom passed away 4 days before her birthday. My dad passed away 2 days before.
I'm sorry.
And I had a close relationship with both. Those are both my dogs.
I'm sorry to hear that. I know that was extremely hard to deal with, to lose them like in that time span. Like I said in the beginning of this, I lost my mother when I was 16. I'm 45 now, and I just lost my pop. So I could only imagine losing both of my parents within the same year. That's that's way out. That's way out.
Yeah, but that's why I'm like, I told Priest, like, your album is going to help so many people. Like, when I listen to the whole album, it's a healing. It's healing for the soul. When you lose someone, you know, me losing my parents, I almost thought I was going to lose my damn mind. Thank God I didn't. But yeah, but it's a bittersweet, because what I didn't have with my mom, I was able to have with my dad. So that's why I told Priest, like, you're going to heal a lot of people with this album, because we don't talk about grief. We don't talk about death. We feel like when it happened, it just happens, and we literally try to forget about it. But it's something we should talk about, because death is inevitable. It's something that's going to happen, and we need to learn how to deal with it, face it head on. And every day it's a fight for me. Trust me. Every day I wake up like, you know, but it's just like, okay, mama, okay, daddy, like, I know y'all got me. You know, they come to me in my dreams. Songs come on. You know, I know they literally with me. It's just that the part of the physical, I can't pick up the phone and call them. It's just that part I miss so much.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Can't call them, can't talk to them. You just want to tell them about your day. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely relate to what you're saying. And it's crazy because when the video dropped, like, I think when it dropped within like the first hour, I mean, I didn't realize like how so many people lost their mother. They were all in the comments like, yo, I lost my mom's and this song touched me, you know, and it helped me, like, and it just kept coming in. And I was like, wow, this is what people need right here. You know, they need some healing. And, you know, Priest, you know, not to backtrack a little bit, but I told Priest, I don't know if anybody else could agree with me as far as Priest fans. I think personally, this video and this what he's talking about, this song, is way different than anything he has done.
Yeah, I told him that too. I'm like,
it's a side of him that you could see that nobody never seen before. And unfortunately, you know, you lost your moms and you do some music like that, which we all don't want to do anything like that one day. But I told Priest, I said, this video and this song is definitely something different. And from what I've seen his whole entire career as a Priest fan, because I've been listening to Priest since, you know, I've been real young. And I think I probably like my freshman year in high school, we're talking about like 92, 93, I was put on Priest by one of my boys. But I've never seen anything like this from his side.
Yeah, because we had a whole schedule set up, you know, because Priest has so many tracks, so many albums that are scheduled to be launched. But when this happened, Priest put all that on hold. He immediately made this amazing album so fast, so quick. I'm always trying to keep up with Priest, you know what I mean? He threw these amazing songs so quick, and it's like everything else got on hold. He launched this amazing EP, and that is magnificent, because you know how real that could be, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's what happens when you're dealing with a real artist, a real talented person. You know, a real artist is like that. It ain't nothing for them to go ahead and complete a project just like that and put everything else on hold.
Yep.
You know?
Man, this came from it came from that core.
That core, that hardcore.
That core.
Yeah. Right.
I didn't think. And
that's why it's so relatable, because you can feel it, because you know it came from the heart.
Yeah.
Right.
So I just want to say thank you, Bo. Like, I appreciate you, like, even, you know, want to put your hands on this. You really blessed it. And the fact that you can say, like, it was healing for your soul, you know, and it shows that what pain can do. Like, we know it wasn't easy for him to make this Mother album, but it showed you what pain can do. Yeah. So you turned your pain into power, into purpose. Now it's healing for the world. PPP, not no PPP loan, but we.
It's during PPP, right?
But it is PPP, like, you know, pain, power, purpose. So.
I appreciate that very much. And like I said before, shout out to Priest for blessing me and giving me the opportunity to bring that to life.
No doubt, buddy.
And we ain't done. We still gonna be doing some more in the future. So stay tuned for that.
Got more, man. I gotta send you some others, man. Shout out to everybody there. But we got you can stick around. You got to hear his stories, man. He works with animals also.
Oh, you do.
Wow. I forgot about that.
When I'm not shooting videos and I'm not running an arcade business, a lot of people don't know, but I'm actually an animal control officer, like you see on Animal Planet, but just a little different. I carry guns and all that stuff. I prosecute people for animal cruelty, so don't do no shit to my animal.
Man, dang.
Well, but I got some crazy stories. I got videos and everything, man. Priest might have to die with these animal stories.
He got some animal stories that's hilarious, man.
Who?
He told me one of the cat.
I can't tell you no stories.
That video. I have it on YouTube as private video.
You are.
I got that cat video on a private viewing on YouTube. I'm gonna have to send you the link so you could show that to the audience one day. That's just hilarious, bro.
Yeah. Yo, man, you can stick around with us, man, because you're entertaining. If you have to go, I understand. But we're gonna go into this Jesuit. This speaking of snakes and all of that stuff that be going on, what be going on, rats, snakes, what else they come out of the form of dragons.
Bo is important.
Yeah.
Let me tell you real quick why Bo is important. I just interviewed Kathy O'Brien today. If you guys have ever heard of Kathy O'Brien, very disturbing, long history, CIA, mind control, sex slave. Get into the details of just how evil the system is, malignant the system is. And what Bo just said is the antidote. Human beings that are driven by love and people that love the innocent, the vulnerable, that go out, put themselves on the line for animals, for children. That's part of the army that's going to win this war, because they are the exact opposite. The malignant, the evil system, it thrives on causing pain to the innocent. They bring these people in, every big name you could possibly think of. They bring them in these rooms. Will you torture an animal? Will you kill an animal? Will you torture a child? Will you rape a child? That's how they get up the rung. And I promise you, nobody on the big stage has avoided this. There's no white hats. There's no Donald Trump going to save us all. He's done it. They've all done it. And much love to you, Bo, for what you did. I got a chill just talking about you, man. You're a hero, and you are part of the solution. That kind of love and sacrifice is part of the solution, brother.
Appreciate that, bro. Thank you very much. I'll stick around. I'm gonna be around, man. I'll definitely be tapping in still on the podcast. I'm gonna get me something to eat, though, because I just got home from work. I'm hungry.
No doubt, man. No doubt.
Word. You need me to come back on, Priest? Just text me, let me know, and I'll get back on this.
All right, say no more. Ladies and gentlemen, Bo, Visual, Arcade, Animal
You can catch
Healer.
me real quick. You can catch me on Instagram. You can follow me. I'm on the Big Bo Visuals. I'm on there, so if you guys feel like following me, I really appreciate it if you do that. If not, it's all good. You'll still see me around.
Yeah, the link to Bo's Instagram is in the description.
Yep. All right, fellas.
We got some super chats we're going to get to real quick. Shout out to David Flores Animation for the beautiful. Danny Salinas, Almighty El Infinite says, sacred geometry, the fingerprints of the gods. Eye to Eye says, heal the world, make it a better place. Michael Jackson. Danny Salinas, shout out. Shout out to Yaya. J9 says, music is the weapon of the future. From Fella. Mero says, peace be in peace.
That was a singer, Fila.
Oh, Fila. Yeah. Gavin J. Max says, eternity is not a long time, but that is all I heard.
That's dope.
Fella B says, the canopy was under a purple light. Everything grew bigger, people, plants, and animals. The phoenix, the mud floods, and the unknown factor. Check out Jason with Santos Bonacci from Archix. Okay, shout out to Fella B for that.
All right, let's take off the gloves and open up the floodgates, and let's get into this. No holds barred. Vinny, you can set it off, or John, or whatever. Let's go.
Proceed.
Tell us what this hidden hand is doing. The brotherhood, the so-called big brother.
Bart didn't show up yet, huh?
Nah,
Bart didn't show up.
Not yet.
Don't see him.
Okay.
They're probably trying to shut him down now. You know, when you come out with information like he did, that they'll try to cut you off, and they'll do anything. You won't have a job tomorrow. Your bank account won't work. Nothing won't work. They'll do all of that stuff.
That's true.
Testimony to your bravery, guys. All you guys, Rasul, Killah, AD. Testimony to you guys for having the courage to talk about this stuff, because you're absolutely right. This is the kind of stuff that opens up minds. We have got to get people to question the authorities. The whole cancer, the medical industry. You go in, you see somebody with a white lab coat and a stethoscope around their neck, and they got a tablet or clipboard or whatnot, and automatically they're a god. They can never have their own agenda. They can never want to harm you. Everything they say is for your own good. Meanwhile, you got a 97% chance, 97.2% chance. Once they diagnose you with cancer and you put yourself in their hands, they're going to kill you with cancer. Or chemotherapy, which causes more cancer.
Yeah, exactly.
Their job is to rob and kill you guys. Their job is to rob and kill you. No joke. What is a real healer? You don't have any healers. The licensing process of licensing doctors. First of all, doctor comes from the Latin docere, which has nothing to do with healing and has to do with propaganda. It means to train, to teach. That's what doctor comes, docere, from the Latin, the language of Rome. What does a real healer need to do? When you come in and say, hey, I've got, a pain in my back of my neck and headaches and I can't sleep at night and I'm just can't concentrate. Can you tell me what's wrong? Well, what does a doctor do? They give you a prescription. They want to give you a drug. They want to cut on you and they kick you out the door, right? What does a healer need to do? A healer will sit you down and they're going to ask, what are you eating? Are you married? Are you happily married? What do you do for a living? Do you have kids? Are your kids driving you crazy? How do you eat? How often? What are you eating? Are you eating fast food? Are you turning your Wi-Fi router off at night? Are you living under power lines? All of these things, these are poisons and toxins. These are the things that are going to give you cancer. When you have cancer, these are two very, very important questions. How do we reverse the cancer? And you absolutely can reverse cancer. And how did you get the cancer in the first place? They never touch that because their job is to kill you, rob you and kill you. Oh, wait, but look, there's an NFL player wearing pink. Go ahead and have a Photoshop with him. And then you can go ahead and die and we'll take your money in the process. The job should be to heal you, but real healers have been kicked out or put in prison. So kid you not, guys, 97.2% chance. Once you turn yourself over to doctors, they will kill you through the cancer process. They actually get a commission. The oncologist that runs chemotherapy gets a commission for putting you in the chair and giving you more cancer, which is what chemotherapy does. Oh, by the way, the whole AIDS thing that Anthony Fauci was behind that has killed so many both homosexuals and blacks and Africans, that was also a scam. And they did it with chemotherapy. AZT is a chemotherapy drug that had no business being involved in the AIDS scam. There's no such thing as AIDS. They had some homosexual guys in New York City and San Francisco that were just going crazy on the weekends, doing stupid shit, pardon my language, having these orgies and doing coke and doing it's called poppers, amyl nitrate. It was destroying their health, getting into their lungs. It was giving them ulcers in their mouth and in their throat. And so they exploited that. Oh, this is a new disease. There must be a new virus going on. So let's go ahead and we'll come up with a drug that will kill you. It's not an exaggeration. That is exactly what they did. And guess who led the way? Anthony Jesuit Fauci. Okay. So love to you guys for the courage. Where'd Rasul go?
He went right there. He just wanted to go eat something.
Come back here.
Don't worry. He can hear you. I have the house wired to hear the whole podcast.
I agree with Johnny. Going back to what you said about cancer, because when my father first got diagnosed with prostate cancer in June 2020, we went to Kaiser right here on Cadillac, and that's when they removed the mass and told my dad that some of the cancer had went to his liver, like dots. So immediately the doctor was like, you have stage, I think it was 2 or 3 at the time. You need to get on chemo. And my dad don't like to go to the doctor, never been to the doctor. And he was telling me, like, I was like, Daddy, you need to get on chemo. He was like, no, Mickey, they're trying to kill me. I'm not getting on chemo. Wow. And he knew. My dad was like, I'm not getting on chemo. I'm not taking anything. So me and my sister convinced my dad to take the pills because he didn't want to do radiation. So he took pills. He took the pills from June until the end of December of 2020. But the pills turned him black like this. And he didn't like it. He didn't like it at all. So that's when he was like, I'm not taking this no more, because he would have to take the pills for 19 days and be off them for 7 days. That was like what he had to do every month. He stopped taking the pills, I say the beginning of December of 2020, and was holistic for the whole year of 2021. Do you remember? My dad was holistic. He had stage 3 cancer, and he went to a holistic doctor. And he was holistic the whole year. And the only reason why his cancer came back is because my mom, he didn't keep the positive attitude of his heart. He died of a broken heart. But he was holistic the whole year, and he would go out to other people and and tell other people that if they had cancer that they could heal themselves and that they didn't have to go to the doctor, because he believed and he knew that they were killing him. My dad told me, like, Mickey, he's killing me. Like, I'm not doing it. I'm going to go holistic. And he did it. And he was holistic. I believe
he extended his life. And
yeah,
you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. You've got to start healing. Health comes with where your mind, your heart, and your spirit are. You've got to be in a good place. And if you have a terrible loss like your wife, your soulmate, it's going to sap the life out of you. You're absolutely right. The worst thing they could have done is go in and hack the tumor out and miss a piece here or miss a piece there. That's the worst thing. There are ways to reverse tumors, and they won't ever get into that because they don't want to heal you. Your dad, you're absolutely right. Your dad extended his own life. Did they tell him he's got so many days or weeks to live?
Yeah, they kept telling him, like, you need to get back on chemo. And my dad stayed firm, even to me, like, Mickey, I'm not getting on chemo. I'm not doing it. And he healed himself. He was fine, but the doctor kept telling him, you're going to die. You're going to die.
That's part of it. That's part of the murder process.
And he kept leaving, and he kept living. The only reason why he passed away is because of a broken heart.
Good for him. Good for him. That's part of the murder process. When they say you've got 2 weeks to live, they want you to lose your thought and your courage and your drive. Oh, the doctor God told me I'm going to die in 2 weeks. Then why should I bother to live? That is actually part of the killing process. God bless your father for his strength.
And to keep buying their statins or whatever they're prescribing.
And what Johnny said too, they do get a commission, because my dad told me he's going to get paid off of me. Yeah. And I was like, not like that. Like, I used to be like, Daddy, you're tripping. But like towards the end, I believed him. Like, okay, Daddy, like, and to hear you, like, he was telling the truth the whole time.
A patient cured is a customer lost.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow, that's hard.
Story.
Oh, man, look who we got. Look who just came to the Podcraft is on. Vinny, oh man, this is gonna be a legendary night, y'all. Y'all better get out your pads, get out your questions. It's about to be on. We have Mr. Bart. Yo, hey, you wanna go ahead, Vinny? Because
thank you. Well, Bart, I'm excited you showed up. Yeah, like I was talking about a little bit before, Bart has just put out a video 5 days ago. It was about a deathbed confession about the moon landing hoax. And I'm going to let Bart do most of the talking, but yeah, Bart, I know you're real busy. I know you're only here for a couple days, and I thank you for coming over here to the Killah Priest podcast and, spending some time to talk about what just happened. I mean, last I seen, it was over 700,000 views you got on that video.
Yeah. Give me a second.
Show it if you want. We have you here.
Well, thank you, Bart, for showing up. It's
I sent you a message
crazy.
there in the chat. Do you see the chat message? Read that.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So yeah, let me answer your question. And basically, I've been involved in this moon landing fraud stuff for like 20 years, and I have classified footage of fake photography. Eyewitnesses who told me that their Apollo astronaut husband and father was murdered by the CIA. Okay. And just more stuff that hasn't come out yet. And so I had this recording of basically the son of the man who was at, I'm going to go ahead and talk about it openly now. I used to say, well, I'll read the book, but basically there was a man by the name of Cyrus Eugene Akers, and he was a military police officer at Cannon Air Force Base. Now, my dad was in the Air Force, so I know a little bit about it, and I never heard of the thing. I looked it up on Google. It's very small, fewer eyewitnesses. And then if you do a deeper dig, you find out that Cannon Air Force Base is basically the headquarters of the CIA version of the Air Force. That's where they're located. So any spy stuff, that's where it takes place. And so basically he was there June 1st, 2nd, and 3rd of 1968 when they filmed the first fake moon landing about a year in advance. I mean, they don't want to do it live. They might mess up. They're going to film it in advance, edit it, make sure everything's okay. He was told if he told anybody, they would kill him and his family. And so he never told anybody. And then on his deathbed, he's told his son, Gene Akers, and that he wanted to get this off of his chest, that this is what happened and I've got to tell somebody. And he went into great detail about it, including that he stood beside President Johnson, who was an hour away by helicopter on vacation, so it wouldn't be logged and where he was, because they log every day of the president for historical records. So he was just on vacation, but an hour away, and he stood beside President Johnson, who observed them faking the first moon landing. He was there the first of 3 days of filming. And he also said the code name for the project, which was called Slam Dunk. Now, we have classified information from von Braun, who said the odds of going to the moon on the first attempt with 1960s technology was 1 in 10,000 chance. So do you want to kill people on national TV? That'd be a great thing, wouldn't it? While you're trying to look, prideful in front of the world. So they faked it. And by faking it, you guaranteed the mission would be successful, which made it a slam dunk. From what I understand, that was Johnson's personal code name for the project. And then he gave Cyrus, the chief of security at Cannon Air Force Base, a list of 15 people, and only these 15 were allowed in to observe. They were not the crew. The crew and that list, which we'll talk about at some future point, they came through a separate entrance. These are just visitors popping in to watch. Now, 2 people on that list are Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin. They're not even in the spacesuits. While the thing is being filmed, they have doubles of it. And I just got an email. I might as well mention it. You'll be the first person I'm telling this to. But another researcher said that the Asian actor who played Kato on the Green Lantern may have been in one of the spacesuits because of his physical stamina. Because these things were designed to be air conditioned, but they can't have the air conditioner on it. You would fall over backwards because it's designed for 1/6 gravity. So they had to have a supremely strong person in there, and the astronauts weren't that capable. And also on the list was Johnson, of course, Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, Eugene Kranz, flight director, and several people I never heard of. So on this guy's deathbed, he told his son, and that was in 2002. And the son ends up dying just in, I believe, April of this year. And so he didn't want me to release this information until, at least about him, the video itself. He didn't want me to release of him, basically telling this story until after he died and about a year after the publication of the book. So I released it exactly a year later. And we have the complete list. All of this is available at Sibrel.com, just Sibrel.com. You can get the audiobook that I read, a Kindle or a print, and it goes into much more detail about the CIA, including me being, kidnapped and drugged by them at one point when I found the classified footage, escaping their custody and thinking I got them. Because they gave me truth serum. Talk about torturing people. You don't need to do that. You can bribe them $1 billion to Osama bin Laden's mom. She'll give away him to save her other family. And then I told them everything they wanted to know. I was in La La Land. I thought they were the good guys. So, truth serum works. You don't need to torture people. So I escaped and I said, I got him. I've got that drug in my system. So I peed in a cup. I gave it to a friend to put in a lab in his name, not mine, thinking I could outwit the CIA. He takes it to a lab. I said, I'm going to prove I was drugged by this exotic drug. And he says, well, there was a problem. I said, what? He said, well, strange thing. There was a break-in over the weekend at the lab. And I'm like, yeah. And he said, well, another strange thing. The only thing stolen was your urine sample. So all that's in the book. So this video recording of the son confessing, I uploaded about a week ago. Now, if a child grew up in a jewelry store, they would treat diamonds like marbles, and they would just have no understanding of their value. So when I uploaded this, I thought, well, I've got 15 links in the book. It's interactive. Like you read a chapter, it says go to Sibrel.com, click on the button, watch link number 1, so I'm talking about next. So I just thought, well, this will be link 16. It'll blend in with the others because I'm so used to all this stuff. I've known this information for years. And then it goes so viral so fast. I'm thinking, what an idiot. I forgot to put Sibrel.com on the video. It's been copied 30 times, in one day. And so I took down the original, put up the other one. And so that's what the videotape is. And I think it's had I guess getting close to 750,000 views in about 5 days or so. And people are just so impactful. I got a telephone call from another author, moon landing fraud investigator in England. And he's like, Bart, this is fantastic. It shows the validity of what's in your book. And so not only, and I've only told a few people this, and I won't go into too much specifics, because I was like, well, what should I put in the book or not? In the book, I never mentioned the guy's name on his deathbed, the original guy. I thought, well, should I not? So I decided not to. Now I'm publicly saying through his son who he is, Cyrus Eugene Akers. And also, I didn't put in the book that not only did this man, who's, if you go to Sibrel.com, go down to the YouTube link at the bottom and you'll see it as a new upload. Not only did he confess to participating, helping with the faking of the moon landing, and he just, had to tell somebody because I guess he thought it was wrong. He also was aware that a coworker of his was murdered because he was going to tell the public. He thought, this is wrong what they're doing. They need to tell the truth to the public. And so he was executed because, and he knew about that, and that was part of his confession.
Wow. That's crazy.
Hey, Bart, Johnny Cirucci, real quick. So you're talking about the 2011 Green Hornet movie, and the actor was Jay Chow?
No, way back in the 60s, the original one.
Bruce Lee?
Yeah, I guess that's it. Bruce Lee. That's
Bruce
the thing.
Lee?
Yeah, Bruce Lee.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Did they knock Bruce Lee off too?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
Yep.
Bruce Lee, they believe, my source tells me that he's pretty sure he was one of the two people at Cannon Air Force Base. Again, they came in through a separate entrance. The VIP list I got were just people popping in to watch from a distance. But apparently another source says it was Bruce Lee in one of the spacesuits because he was the only guy strong enough,
That's crazy.
to sweat, and not fall over inside that hot spacesuit with no air conditioning on the back.
Right. What was his son? They knocked his son off too. Brandon Lee?
Well, not exactly. He died of cancer, but this is what I can tell you. Okay.
Oh, no, that's the one that got shot in the face.
Yeah. Brandon Lee got shot.
Oh, you're talking about Bruce Lee's relative.
Yeah, his son.
Let me tell you what happened with my source.
Right.
So basically, I get all these emails all the time. Hey, I found this new clue, new proof, and I've always heard of it before, and it's not that big of a proof. You know what I mean? Since I started this, I don't know how many emails I've received, 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, but I read them all, even if I get backed up on them. And if they don't curse at me, I reply. And so I got an email a few years back saying, oh, I got some, important revealing information about the moon landing fraud. Yeah, okay, whatever. And you got to call me. And I'm like, just email it to me. And he says, no, you got to call me. And so I don't delete it, but I'm like, I'll get around to that later. So, because I've heard that 10, 20 times and it always comes up to nothing. But not this one. And so after he called me up, his house was broken into and he had a security alarm with the password, cameras. Whoever disabled it was able to know his password. Now, when security alarms are hooked up, they're hooked up through a phone line to ATT or whatever it is, right? So that means when you enter your password, it's going out your phone line. So to the CIA. So someone came in, did his password, took all the incriminating evidence that his father had saved about the fake moon landing fraud. And then a few days later, this is less than 2 years ago, they show up and they say that if he continues to talk to me, they might kill him. And so I don't know, but I tried to, upload this thing right before, you know what I mean? And right before I uploaded it, I started having computer problems. I mean, literally the computer started smoking and shutting off, and I'm literally working on it to upload the thing and the computer won't work. And so I just barely got it up there before the computer died. You know what I mean? And I've never had any problem with the computer before. And then when I was about to upload this video, which you can see at Sibrel.com, scroll down to the YouTube link and to click on it, you'll see it's a couple of days old. And again, I thought, well, it's just one of many, proofs I've got, but it's a diamond. I was treating it like a marble. I'm like, oh yeah, I guess it is important. So it's pretty remarkable. And the video of his father, who was there confessing, his house mysteriously caught on fire with the tape in it. And so my computer mysteriously has, literally smoking, catches on fire when I'm about to upload it. And the guy's literally threatened face to face with murder if he ever spoke to me again. And this was less than 2 years ago, because I was going to put this information in my book, you see. And so the book is out. It's called Moon Man, The True Story of a Filmmaker on the CIA Hit List. And you can get it at Sibrel.com, and you can see all the video links for free that are in the book. More than enough proof to prove that the moon landings were fake. In fact, I have pretty much 4 solid proofs. Now, if you only had one of these 4, it would prove it 100% that we didn't go to the moon. One is simply a shadow, a picture that they claim is on the moon, where the astronaut shadow is at 12 o'clock direction, and a rock about 5 feet away is at 9 o'clock, going 90 degrees difference. Now, just go outside tomorrow in the sun, stand 5 feet apart from someone, and you'll see that your shadows never intersect. It's impossible in sunlight, because the sun is 1,000,000 times bigger than the earth and casts shadows in the same direction over an entire continent. So if objects 5 feet apart have shadows diverging at 90 degrees, it means it's electrical lighting, which means they're not on the moon. It means they're on Earth. So you actually, that one proof scientifically, conclusively in court alone would prove that the moon landings are fake. And then in the course of this investigation of the first film called The Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon, which, by the way, was financed by a board member of an aerospace company that builds rockets for NASA, who knows that they're fake. And he gave us $1 million to produce these films because he thought it was his patriotic duty.
Wow.
And so we uncovered a never before seen classified reel. You pop in the tape, it says "do not show to the public" at the beginning of it. And it's 1 hour of an edited footage of the astronauts creating a fake model of the Earth floating in space, and the model's about a foot wide. So, and they're pretending to be halfway to the moon, which means they can't go halfway to the moon, which means they can't leave Earth orbit. And what a surprise, 50 years later, the Artemis project to leave Earth orbit has mannequins on board because it's too dangerous, right? So that's the second proof. And then the third proof is simply deductive reasoning. The farthest that NASA can send astronauts from the surface out into space is 250 miles. So just pick a city 250 miles away from you and make it vertical, and that's as far as they could go, because if they go any further, they have severe radiation that they have to deal with. So if today, with 50 years better technology, they can only go 1,000th the distance to the moon, how could they go 1,000 times farther on the first attempt with 1/1,000,000th the computing power of a cell phone? So what this means is that technology was better in the past than it is in the future. Now, that has never happened a single time in the history of the world. And it's also impossible. It's impossible for technology to be better in 1969, 50 years ago, than today. So if they can go 1,000 times farther in 1969 with 1/1,000,000th the computing power of a cell phone than they can today, then that means technology was better in the past. But that's impossible, which means it's a forgery. And then fourthly, you see, any of those three prove it. Logic proves it, historical logic, the photograph proves it, the classified footage proves it, and then we have an eyewitness. I think eyewitnesses work in court, right? When someone says, "I saw him shoot the guy," that's testimony. He says, "I saw President Johnson there at Cannon Air Force Base faking the moon landing. And when I saw it on TV, it was the exact same thing." So it's amazing to me that people just won't accept it. It's like taking candy away from a baby. I mean, whoever shot Kennedy, he's still dead. Whoever did 9/11, all those people are still dead. But this is a positive conspiracy. It's a lie that people wanted to believe to make them feel better during the tragedy of the Vietnam War. And taking it away from them is like they will fight you. In fact, believe it or not, Walter, I talked to a professor of an aerospace university, and I showed him all this proof, and he says, "Bart, no, there's no proof you can show me that will convince me my cherished moon landings are fake." And I said, "Well, what about this? What if you saw Buzz Aldrin on national TV tearfully confessing, "I'm sorry, we faked it. It was shot at Cannon Air Force Base. Please forgive me." And the guy said, "I still think he walked on the moon." You see what's going on here? Now, if they can fake our federal government, if our federal government will fake the greatest accomplishment of mankind, print it on coins, print it on stamps, and print it in every cyclopedia in the world and teach it in every university in the country, and it's a complete lie. If that's a complete lie, then they'll lie about anything.
Yeah, can I just highlight and underline that, Bart? Let me just highlight and underline that. If they can pull off a fake moon landing, which unquestionably they have done, there is nothing else that you should just drink in and accept. Not the pandemic, not the Kennedy assassination, not 9/11, just what Bart mentioned. Everything else must be carefully scrutinized. And above that, I don't even count on their motives. I consider their motives malicious. There are no good reasons for mass matrix web of lies like that. There's no good reason. So if they're doing that, what else might they do for the purpose of enslavement, for the purpose of robbing, killing, keeping us in a prison of our own minds? So it's so critical. This is why Bart is such a great guest. Just exactly what he said. If they can pull that off, what else can they do? False flag, mass shooting, all the time. These mass shootings have to be scrutinized because what is the agenda? Gun control, gun control, gun control. And then what do we have? We have the UK, we have Australia, where there's no guns and they now have COVID concentration camps. Yeah. Okay? The agenda is to lie and steal and enslave us.
Yeah, well, everything gets better over time, except, of course, rocket technology to go to the moon. One exception. So, painting your house. When you paint your house for the third time, it's going to be better. You're going to improve on it. And just like if you make a coffee maker, the third edition is going to be better than the first and the second. Yep. Well, that works for evil, too. Wow. So they got away with killing Kennedy in broad daylight. The dead man's nephew, Bobby Kennedy Jr., who has more information than anybody else, says he's 100% certain his uncle was murdered by the CIA. That's why they won't open the files. I mean, if Oswald killed Kennedy, they would open the files that day. Why is it 57 years later, they're still covering it up? It doesn't make any sense. And then they faked the Gulf of Tonkin. Robert McNamara, he was defense secretary during the Vietnam War. And before he died, he got something off of his chest. He said, "Oh, by the way, the Gulf of Tonkin, which was allegedly a North Vietnamese ship attacking an American ship, we just made that up." Now, that led to the death of 1 million people, including 58,220 Americans. Now, if they're willing to kill 1 million people when they didn't have to, I think they're willing to fake a TV picture, don't you think? And then,
but Bart, it also opened up a huge heroin trade out of Asia. So, I mean, look at a positive. Look on the positive side. By the way, y'all know who was in charge of the Navy squadron there in the Gulf of Tonkin, right? That was the father. Was it George Morrison? Yeah. Admiral George Morrison, the father of the Doors lead singer Jim Morrison, who was there responsible.
Well, he had to. Like you said, he did that so that Jim could have access to more heroin, right? There's another connection there. That's a bad joke there, but
that's good. Right.
I highly recommend Dave McGowan, the late Dave McGowan's book on just how much involved the CIA, the military-industrial complex, was. And on the rock bands, there's not a single big rock band of the 60s of the sex, drugs, and rock and roll culture that didn't have roots in the intelligence community, the military community. Wow. Stop and ask yourself, what are you kidding me? Why would the CIA, why would the military put so much effort into throwing drugs in American city streets? Our enemies, the KGB, could only live and dream about that kind of chaos. And yet it's our own institutions. That's because They're about enslavement. They're not about serving us. They're about enslavement and empowering themselves and doing great harm to us. And ask anybody, ask poor Gary Webb what the CIA does. Iran-Contra and all that foolishness with Oliver North, that had nothing to do with selling F-14s to Iran so you could give M16s to the Contras, and everything to do with trafficking drugs. It was actually a psyop. Whenever the government wants to distract you from real justice, if the government wants to come after you guys, what are they going to do? They're going to kick your door down at 3 a.m. and cops dressed up as soldiers in camouflage and up-armored Humvees that I drove in Iraq that they brought home and gave to the cops. They're going to come in, shoot your dog, probably shoot you. That's what their justice is. But when they want phony justice, they have a congressional committee. They'll have Iran-Contra, and they'll have nothing. They'll have no substance whatsoever. That's distraction. And that's always at the root. Trafficking in human beings, trafficking in drugs. That's what's really going on. That's what's going on in the global war on terror. I was there. I saw it myself. That's what they've been doing for 20 plus years. And it has nothing to do with making us free. I came back from Iraq and people buying me $20 coffees and $30 lunches in the airport and saying, thank you so much for sacrificing for our freedom. Turn around and put their arms up in a naked body scanner and let their little boy and little girl walk through that. And it made me sick to my stomach. I wasted a year of my life, and we are now more enslaved than we were ever before. All a psyop, all a fraud.
You know, you're very articulate, and what adds great weight to it is you were there. You were in the military. You know exactly what you're talking about. Wow, one of the moon landing fraud investigators, Gerald White in Australia, he got an aerospace degree just so when he speaks about the moon landing fraud, he can say, do you respect me now? You know what I mean? And you know, Orwell said something very profound among many things. He said, whoever controls the past controls the future. Now let's think about that. What does that mean? In the past, the moon landings are real. They're controlling that, right? That's what they're controlling. So whoever controls the past is controlling our future, which means until the moon landing fraud comes out, there is no hope for our government ever overcoming corruption. That's what it means. And even though 9/11 killed more people than the moon landing fraud, you know, they probably killed maybe 20 people to keep it a secret. And even the Kennedy assassination witness list, some say is 200 people. So even though those two things killed many more people than faking the moon landing fraud is the conspiracy, if you will, the fraud that if it's exposed would do more impact than 9/11 or who killed Kennedy, because it's burned in people's hearts. They cried for them. They waved their flag. They prayed. You see, and if they find out that they've been cheated on that, they'll get really mad. And that's why they spend all this effort constantly running films about Apollo 11 on the History Channel and things like that. I showed this classified footage. I was working for NBC in the news department. I showed this footage to the news director. He practically fainted. He said, Bart, this absolutely proves they did not go to the moon. And I said, yeah, what do we do? He thought about it, and then he said this, it's in the book, I cannot air this. It will cause a civil war. I do not want to go down in history as the man who caused the Civil War.
Long overdue, though. Long overdue.
Yeah, and it wouldn't cause a civil war. It would cause reform of the federal government. You know what I mean? Not a civil war. Why would we fight each other when we're being screwed?
No. Right. No, we don't. That's the whole point. That's why I'm so excited to be part of anything the priest does. It's not us. It's not us against each other. It's not white against black. It's not us. It's us against them. There's a tiny bit of malignant elites at the very top, and they are a paper tiger, a tiny bit that have been controlling us and pitting us against each other over and over again, men against women, black against white, you name it, whatever is divisive against each other so that they can distract us from all these unbelievable evils. Like there is no reason that war, I have looked at it with my own eye, that so-called war in Russia and Ukraine, there's a lot of foolishness. There's a lot of fraud going on there. I am not seeing the level of of bloodshed that I have seen on the real battlefield. And that's the reason for $5 a gallon gasoline? No, the reason is they decided, just like crushing small businesses and family businesses during the pandemic, the scamdemic, it was their turn to use that as an excuse to make an extra few billion. No other reason than to bleed us overall. AD, I don't know if you can let me share. I wanted to ask, show this to Bart.
Sure, 1 second, and go ahead.
I'm looking. I'm just going to watch this out. So,
Bart, you're familiar with the Roger Chaffee and Ed White and Gus Grissom picture of the guys praying over their pyramid-like moonlander.
You know why they were praying, don't you?
Yeah, tell the quick story now. Now, all these guys are Freemasons, including Gus Grissom, and it didn't stop them from murdering Gus Grissom with the lemon story. Can you tell the lemon story?
Well, you could. I've met recently. Let me just say, this is God's teaching me. I met the most devout Catholics I've met in a long time, and I think the Vatican is corrupt, but they're not corrupt. And, people think they're in the Masons and they, give to charity and they raise money, but they don't know what's going on at the top. So one of the things I did not put in my book, because I was asked not to, is a lot about the Apollo 1 fire, which is basically the crew that would have been the first crew to walk on the moon were murdered. Now, it's not my opinion. It's the opinion of the dead man's wife, who I interviewed for 3 hours. It's the opinion of the dead man's son, who's a 747 pilot, who I interviewed for 2 hours. He came home on January 26, 1967, and said, "Hun, for some strange reason, for the first time ever, the CIA is all over the launch pad. I wonder why." The next day, he burns alive in the spacecraft on the ground without any rockets being fired, because he was preparing congressional reports about how they're at least 10 years away, not 2, from going to the moon. The CIA came to his house, took the reports before they even informed his widow he was dead. Okay. And then, Neil Armstrong's crew steps, in to replace them, and they're asked to fake it. And I think Neil Armstrong would say, good luck. But I don't want to have anything to do with that. In fact, James Webb, the administrator of NASA, for some strange reason, resigns right before the first Apollo mission. Now, you'd think he'd want to be there and claim credit for one of the greatest account. He didn't want to have anything to do with it. But they can't have the guy resign. Everyone would ask, why would Neil Armstrong resign? Is it too dangerous? Is he a coward? What's going on? And he'd probably be asked and tell them. So they threaten his life. Well, if you're a test pilot and you're flying aircraft that's never been flown before, and you've ejected multiple times before the thing crashed, including once 1 second and 1/30th of a second before it crashed, I don't think threatening his life meant a whole lot to him. So then you threaten the lives of his wife and family. And that's what happened to Gene Akers, son of Cyrus Eugene Akers, is they said, not only if he speaks to me, Bart Sibrel again, they may kill him and his family. And that's exactly what they told his father. Tell anybody that the fake moon landing was filmed here, will not only kill you, will kill your family. And that has to be deductively why Neil Armstrong reluctantly participated in it. So the thing is, if they faked the moon landing and didn't kill anybody, I get this question a lot. Well, what difference does it make? And if it weren't for the death of the people they killed, they'd be absolutely right. If they faked it and never killed anybody, what difference does it make? I agree. I mean, it's interesting, and they should have told the truth, but whoop-de-doo. But what this means is, and this is why they don't want the moon truth coming out, and they're so adamant, and why, if it does come out, it will change the country more than any other. Alex Jones says, well, it's old news. No, it's not, because we have all this new information. I've never been on Joe Rogan or Alex Jones, and this is one-of-a-kind information that just came out. And they don't realize if the truth comes out about this, it will expose 9/11, Kennedy, and everything else, because it's burned in people's hearts. And then they'll find out, not only did they fake it, they murdered Gus Grissom, Ed White, and Roger Chaffee, who were married with children. They murdered them to keep it a secret because they wouldn't cooperate.
Burn them alive. Burn them alive.
Right. Now, what this means is, everybody here in this country, or most people, they spend 1/3 of their income, 1/3 of it. Hey, I'm going to give you a gift there, Johnny, $100, but can only give you 66. Is that okay with you? I mean, $33, that's a lot of money there. So every sweat that comes out of our brow, all the tension, all the turmoil we do at work to buy a house, pay our bills, they take a third of that. And what do they do with that? They fake moon landings. And not just that, because the CIA who was there that day, guess who paid their salaries? Your sweat on your job paid their salaries. And you know, the hardware that they used to create that fire, you paid for it. We are paying not only to be deceived, we're paying for the murder of our own fellow brethren citizens for exposing their crimes. I mean, does anybody not realize that if copper can go down a wire from left to right, it can go down right to left? I mean, the thing about Reagan was trickle-down economics. And I used to do stand-up, and I would tell this as a joke. Well, what trickle-down economics means is you give tax breaks to the rich people so they can hire more butlers, and it helps the butler class. So when this bank fiasco happened, if they took that $2 trillion and divided it equally among every American citizen over the age of 18, everybody would have got about $15,000. Now, what would we have done with that money? We would have bought TVs and cars, and that would have trickled up to the rich people. So the thing is, why do we have this top down, do what you say? I mean, I'm just realizing they're treating us like school children. Stand 6 feet apart, wear your mask, don't do this, do this, do this. They're acting like our nanny. Why should the person in the District of Columbia tell the people in the state of California what to do and not do? And why should the governor in Sacramento tell the people in San Francisco what to do? And why should the mayor of San Francisco be able to tell people of a community housing association that they can't have guns if they all agree they want to? Or they can't have guns. Let's say the city is a free carry zone, and that little residence apartment, maybe they don't want to have guns. That's their right. How can the resident association tell me that I can't fly a flag because it's 1 inch too long? Why is this backwards? It should be the exact opposite.
That's right.
No one can tell me what to do in my house and on my property. And the mayor cannot tell what the resident association what to do. The governor cannot tell the mayor what to do. And the president cannot tell the governor what to do. This is in my last chapter, what to do about this mess. And another thing, the reason why we have this corruption is because they're the rank and file of the FBI and the Justice Department and the CDC. They're honest, hardworking people. And when an FBI agent finds out that a senator's taking bribes and they say, don't investigate that, otherwise you'll lose your income, they don't investigate it. So why is that happening? Because it's top down. The corrupt president every 4 years knocks out the previous heads of the Justice Department, FBI, and puts their corrupt people in there. Right. So I say, who would be who would know who the best director of the FBI is? All the employees of the FBI.
Right.
So why don't we disavow presidential appointments and make that illegal and have the departments nominate and vote for who runs their own organizations? Isn't that a real democracy? You know, the way that evil works, I mean, if you ask a criminal, did you just rob that bank? What is he going to say? Oh, yeah, and it was great. No, he's going to say, no. And he's going to build up his innocence. No, I was over here and I'm a good guy. I wouldn't do anything like that. That's what evil people do. So when someone commits a crime, they try to look like the exact opposite. Wouldn't it make sense that if Satan were here infiltrating something, he would infiltrate the most popular religious leader in the world, who everyone thinks is great? Doesn't that make sense? And wouldn't it make sense that evil people masquerade as doing good? Doesn't that make sense? And so we can't take things at face value. That day is over. We're not supposed to originally from the Bible know about good and evil, but the New Testament says now that the cat is out of the bag, you must know the difference. Or when it says do not judge, it's talking about a person's motive, right? I know a person who is, out of town half the time when they're married to allegedly do church things. And I'm thinking, your spouse is over here. Why are you doing that? They say they're doing important ministry, and I've judged their motive. I said, they're wrong. That's judging. I don't know their motive. They may be saving the lives of people. You see how wrong? But when someone, slaps somebody, that's the sin. And it says we are to discern everything but motive. And so we are to now know good from evil. So get this. The best way to infiltrate goodness is to be a famous religious leader, right? The best way to infiltrate killing people is making it look like it's good for you. And what's the best way? Now, statistically, they say, and it just breaks my heart to just imagine it's true, but they say the number of humans in slavery right now is greater than at any other time in history. So what's the best way to have somebody as a slave? To make them think they're free. And the land of the free, we're being told what to do, when to do it all the time, while claiming we're in a democracy, right? Now, if masks work, then me wearing my mask isn't going to make your mask work better, right? It's like, if me not wearing my safety belt isn't going to affect the quality of your safety. If you want to wear a mask, go for it. You know what I mean? But what happened to individual liberty? I mean, you have a right to do certain things with your body that some would say, are maybe hurting another person who's very young. You have a right to do that. You don't have a right to be not injected with a medicine for an illness that you don't even have because you might get it. I mean, come on. There might be. What if I live in a city with 1 million people and there's a zoo escape and there's a tiger out, and then they never caught it and it's 2 years later. Am I still going to not go out? But people are still wearing masks. The longest pandemic in the entire history of the world was 1.5 years. It's been a year longer than that. People are living in fear.
That's right.
That's why the Bible says, believe it or not, it says fear is a sin. It says that, I think, in Romans chapter 14, it says anything without faith is sin. So fear is sin. Do you see that? Do not fear is the most repeated commandment in the Bible, said 365 times. What a coincidence, for every day of the year. And you turn on the news, everything. Why are people wearing masks? For fear. I had a friend, a dear, close friend, and I showed him the Pfizer VP interview of the guy from the company saying, don't take this shot, it'll kill you. And it's unnecessary. It's really not a pandemic. They're faking the numbers. I sent him a video of it on a smartphone. I said, did you watch it? And he said, no. And I said, why? He said, just like the college professor, I didn't want to be talked out of it. He got the shot. He became deathly ill. He said it's the biggest mistake of his life. And he was dead 90 days later. I've known of 4 people who got the shot and died exactly 90 days later. And what a coincidence.
Yep.
You know Hitler's useless eaters list? He wanted to get rid of the elderly, the handicapped, the diabetic, because they're a drain on society. Congratulations, you're in phase 1 of the trials. You get to, and who's in phase 1? The elderly, the handicapped, and the diabetic. And the guy making the shot, selling the shot says, oh, by the way, one of the ways we want to achieve our goal of lowering the population, his family founded Planned Parenthood and put them all in black neighborhoods to get rid of black people. The guy's not a friend of anybody. And he says, if we do a good job with this, and vaccines, we might lower the population. Well, wait a minute. If vaccines are saving the lives of hundreds of millions of people, then why would you say they promote lowering the population? And lastly, and thanks for letting me babble on.
No, it's beautiful. I'm sitting at AD because
I've been given a golden, beautiful opportunity. I may, the Lord willing, produce my first feature film next year. It's been my dream as a filmmaker my whole life. I've done music videos, documentaries, TV commercials, never a feature film. That's really what I want to do. Right now, it's at this point, it's not just a thought, right? Well, wouldn't it be nice if I end up shooting that? No, we have a plan. We have 2 producers. We have a music composer. We're working on casting. We have a script. We have a budget. We have a location. We have a plan. Okay. So Bill Gates isn't twiddling his thumb saying, well, wouldn't it be nice if we could lower the population? I think that would be better. Oh, well, I hope it happens. He's the largest funder of the United Nations that does what he says. The United Nations says one day it's not a pandemic. The next day, literally the day he receives money from Bill Gates, it suddenly becomes a pandemic. They say masks aren't necessary. They cause more harm than good. After they receive the money, no, masks are great. And so it just boggles the mind that we live in such a fallen world. And let me throw out one other encouragement. You're the first people I'm telling this, but I'm going to trust the spirit that I meant to say it. About a week ago, I had a car crash that, according to spectators rolling over at 75 miles an hour on the interstate, they called life flight for me. They just assumed I was either dead or very close to it. I walked away from that, okay? Except for this little scar right here. The thing that struck me, this is the good news. It's so beautiful. Within like 5 seconds, 7 people were there, total strangers, pulling over to help me out. Now that gave me encouragement, you know, and that there is hope for humanity. Most people, I believe, want to do good. Most people in the FBI, the CIA want to do good, but it's the leaders at the top that we cannot get rid of. They are not voted for. They're appointed by corrupt presidents. And it just, the moon landing fraud just proves their complete arrogance. That's why, if the truth came out about it, even though it's old news and killed fewer people than 9/11, it will change this country more than any other thing if exposed.
Wow, that's deep.
Did you
guys? I got a 6-second video, Priest. I got a 6-second video of
let's go.
6-second of Melinda Gates and who she wants to get the shots first. Hang on.
All right, let's go.
You know, here in the United States, really, it's going to be Black people who really should get it first, and many indigenous people.
Did you not? Did you not?
That just boggles my mind. I've never seen that clip. That and his whole. That's why Planned Parenthood aborts 4 to 1 more Black people than white people, even though they're only 25% of the
Margaret
population.
Sanger called blacks weeds. Margaret Sanger, the founder of, she was and great to put it.
That's his parents and her were good buddies, and they taught that racism to his son.
Right.
I've never seen that clip. It boggles the mind that came out of her mouth.
Wow.
The Bible says evil people or good people, whatever's inside of you, they just can't help but express it. Like I didn't plan on saying about the car crash. I did. And he can't help himself, but yeah, vaccines are going to work to lower the population, and she can't help herself, you know. We really want Black people to get it because we don't like
that was,
them as much.
That was an interview with Forbes magazine. If anybody wants it, I've got the link. An interview with Forbes magazine.
Let me tell you one other thing that he did against Black people. This is an established scientific fact, multiple times verified. About 10 years ago, Bill Gates, to do Black people a favor, went into Kenya, wanted to help those poor Kenyans live longer. Right. So he says, you know, a lot of people are dying of tetanus. You know, you get a tetanus shot about once every 10 years. They even draw blood to make sure if you need it or don't need it. So they're like, oh, Bill Gates giving free medicine to us poor Black people. Come on in. Of course, there's doctors there watching what he's doing. Now, these doctors are pro-vaccine, and they notice a strange thing. He's only giving these shots to women, not men, and only women between the age of 15 and 45. So a doctor secretly takes the injections that are allegedly tetanus, takes them to a lab. Again, this is the Catholic Doctors Association, who are pro-vaccine. There's sterilization drugs in them to make the women sterile.
Yeah.
They're sterilizing women without their consent. This is an established fact and never makes the evening news. Shouldn't that be a #1 story? Bill Gates got caught doing this? No. The president getting a new cat, that's on the news. But the fact that our border between the United States and Canada has been blocked for 2 weeks was never mentioned a single time in 2 weeks because they don't want the protests to spread.
Wow.
So our media cannot be trusted. And if evil people tell the opposite of the truth, and if the media is controlled by the evil people, then everything you hear on the news, aside from it being a hurricane, is likely the opposite of the truth. Whoever they make out to villain might be the good guy, and whoever they say is a good guy might be the villain.
Wow. I believe, have you seen this new thing they got on TikTok about the Chicago, about freeing the criminals being like purge?
Oh yeah, I seen that, Priest.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's crazy. It's bugged out.
I just sent it to AD. They just sent it to your what's the name? Check out this TikTok real quick. Man, you're right on point, man, because the same people make bombs, bomb people. They don't care about the lives of people, the innocent people out there that they bomb.
Yeah, Neil Armstrong ended up, you know, in Astronauts Gone Wild, which you can see for free at Sibrel.com. I tracked him down as he was saying his goodbye speech as he was CEO of a bomb-making company.
Right.
Now, I don't know the woman sitting to your right, Walter, what's your name?
Myeoshe.
I just loved what you were saying about your father's testimony and how ironic that I mean, Mike Adams of Natural News, who I occasionally write a blog with, he did studies. Chemotherapy is only effective not 5% of the time. Now, if I said, hey, I want you to get on this flight, it's free, but the odds of it crashing are 95%. You game?
Right.
And so here's something, I don't know if you heard about this, but someone pointed this out to me. The New Testament was actually written in Aramaic. Most even theologians don't know that. Then it was translated into Greek and English. The only book of the New Testament that was written directly in Greek was the book of Revelation. So we can really be accurate as to what they mean. And Revelation 18:23, it basically says, talking about the last days and basically the world at large, there will no longer be weddings in you. There will no longer be feasts. And it says the reason is because of sorcery. Well, the Greek word for sorcery is pharmakia. And imagine if these injections end up causing the next pandemic, there will be no more bridegrooms and no more feasts because of pharmakia. It's prophecy right there in the Bible.
Wow. That's incredible.
That's deep.
Man, you're on point, man. Well, what you had to say?
Bart, first I want to thank you again, Bart, for sharing this information.
Right.
And I mean, even the car accident and everything.
Yeah.
That was real. Yeah.
There's something about your show. I was thinking this before I came on. It's something so down to earth, real and truthful. And as I'm listening to you before it begins, I just like your show so much. It's the most real show I've ever been on. And I just love the personality of it. And so what can I say? Thanks for having me on.
Man,
and all your listeners, just go to Sibrel.com. And you can see all about this, including the free video links.
The listeners to make it happen, they here for that smoke. They want all the smoke. They don't want the smoke and mirrors. They want the smoke. And Vinny comes out here, man. He just let off him jaunt, man. It's a beautiful thing. But this truth need to come out. People need to hear the truth. I mean, it's how long it's been. Everybody's hiding. Forget all of that. Let's just tell the truth. Who cares? Pull the wool up and let's see what's really going down. Because we need to hear this, so we need to pull the scab off and let it burn a little bit. You know what I'm saying? we tired of being what's that put in a Curacom? Novocaine.
Novocaine.
Yeah, tired of the Novocaine.
Yeah, I mean, let me add one thing. When I was first given the opportunity to make A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon, which cost with the sequel $1 million, where we have classified footage of fake photography in it that I found by accident or someone at NASA secretly gave to me.
Right.
When I was asked to do that, I turned it down because I could see clues that it could be true. And I realized if I started looking into this, it could be dangerous. So I'm like, I want to have a wife and family someday. No, I'm not going to risk my life over what Nixon did. 5 years go by. I had another client who was Christian, and they said they'd get a script of mine to a famous Hollywood producer if I did them a favor. And I'm like, well, what favor? And she said, read the Bible. I'm like, oh, okay. So I got what's called a 1-year Bible divided into 365 calendar reads. And I started June 3rd, 1989, the day the man stood in front of the tanks to stop him from running over his friends. And over the next 5 years, I read the Bible 5 times from cover to cover. It's pretty simple. I mean, it's just a history book and it's not very flattering. Almost every hero in the Bible does, incredibly bad things. So if they were making it up, I think they polish it up a bit. But it did convince me, and this is before I became a Christian, that there is right and wrong. Yeah. There is light and darkness, and there's a battle between truth and lies, which is really the beginning of evil. And I talk about this in the first chapter of Moon Man. And I said, faking of the greatest accomplishment of mankind, it has a spiritual smell to it. That's why the film, A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon, opens up with the Tower of Babel, that they said they were building it simply to boast. We're greater than the neighboring nation, never finished. Then we show the Titanic, that was the largest machine ever built by the hand of man, and they put in print to promote it, the ship that God himself could not sink, never made one voyage. And then tricky Dick Nixon, when he knew they were not on the moon, he didn't even show up for the first launch. He was afraid to be associated with it in case they got caught. He said on live television, putting a man on the moon is the greatest event since creation, when it wasn't even real. And I just sensed there's a message here that God wants out. There's a spiritual symbolism here. And I said, look, I'm going to die anyway. I might as well go out in a blaze of glory fighting for what's right. And I changed my mind. And so for all of you out in the government, in the CIA and in the FBI, you're going to die anyway. Don't keep doing wrong to keep getting a paycheck. You're probably not even doing wrong. You're looking the other way and not reporting it. Don't do that. If you don't report a fire, the building will burn down. So it's kind of indirectly doing the same thing, isn't it? You're going to die anyway. You're going to face God. How do you want to do that? And even an atheist in the CIA or the FBI who knows the truth, who could come forward, look, is that how you want to be remembered for the end of time? Someone who knew that trouble was going on and didn't say anything about it? Or do you want to be remembered for standing up for what is right? So that's what we're faced with. That's why I changed my mind and literally risked my life to produce this film and risk my life apparently continually. Because if people are being told by the CIA less than 2 years ago, if they talk to me ever again, they'll be murdered. You know, I'm not quite sure how safe I am. Oh, let's end on a good note.
Yeah.
How many CIA agents does it take to screw in a light bulb?
Okay.
Well, I could tell you, but then I have to kill you.
That's
Wait,
a good
Bart,
one. That's a good one,
Bart,
man.
I wanted to
better
get
get
one thing.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say one thing, Bart, before you go, please. You talk, about Christianity, right? And I know that's very big to you. And you said you read the Bible 5 times. And you were talking about how this is almost like a spiritual thing, right? With the why are they lying, right? And the biggest lie. And I wanted you to know, you probably know about Wernher von Braun. I heard you mention him before. Now, do you know what's on Wernher von Braun's tombstone?
Yeah, something about the cosmos and the vastness of space.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's Psalms 19:1, which is the heavens declare the glory of God and the firmament show its handiwork.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people are pointing that out with saying that Wernher von Braun knew that there was a firmament or something.
Yeah, who knows what it means? What I do know is I've seen somebody from the State Department openly confess that had he not died when he did, which I think was 1974, 75, they were this close. They were just about to indict him for war crimes.
Wow.
So, isn't that interesting? Maybe they faked his death, because I was asked by a little bird to call a couple of people on that list of 15 before I released the film or the book, which was 2 years later. And I said, you got to be kidding me. You want me to call 2 people on this list? You want me to slit my own throat? They said, trust us, we got your back. And I said, which 2? They said, these 2. So one of the 2 that I called up was Eugene Krantz, flight director. Strange way he answers his phone. He answers, but he doesn't say hello, waits for the other person to talk first. I'm looking at the counter on the phone and I'm like, is it working? So I hang up, I call back again. Now he thought I was somebody else. Apparently, these guys have in their homes retired satellite military scrambled video conferencing. And apparently it wasn't working. And he thought I was the tech guy, saying, unplug it and plug it back in or whatever. And he says, hey, is this, are you calling about the satellite comm video call with Cernan? Well, that means Eugene Cernan, who allegedly died 2 years earlier. So maybe von Braun died to escape prosecution from the State Department. It's looking pretty likely.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it.
Hope the audience knows that Wernher von Braun was an SS Nazi. Maybe that's the missing piece of the puzzle. Why would he be running? Because he was a member of the SS and he was brought over by the CIA through the Vatican rat lines over to be continued on and to avoid the prosecution that he should have received.
Well, hopefully justice will come out. If it were up to me, if I were president, I would say anybody who comes forward and confesses a crime of a federal nature, whether it be I actually pulled the trigger on JFK, I faked the moon landing, I killed this senator, I killed even murder, I would pardon them, because they're going to die and face God anyway. We need the truth to come out. These astronauts, they're not my enemy. I feel sorry for them. I pray for them. I talk to them off the record multiple times to ask them to turn to God. And more than once, they have acknowledged that I'm correct and good luck proving it. But what can you do? You know, Neil Armstrong, as you can see, for free, and a funny thing happened on the way to the moon at Sibrel.com. He was saying, you know, before he died, to a group of high school students touring through on an anniversary of the alleged event, perhaps someday you'll be able to remove one of the truth's protective layers. Now, why in the world would there be a protective layer of truth that needs to be removed about the moon landing? You know, and the guy's tearing up while he's saying it. But anyway, go to Sibrel.com, get the audiobook, I read it, or the print or the Kindle, and watch all these video links now for free. Go down to the YouTube link at the bottom, and you'll see this confession that's going viral. Oh, I also released a board game recently that's at the very bottom called 7. It's a 7x7 board with 7 pieces each that have to move 7 spaces every turn. And they're angels kind of battling, you know, it's kind of like a circular chess game, but not anywhere near as complicated. It's free on Android, Apple, Mac, desktop, Windows desktop, and Steam. So check that out at Sibrel.com too.
That's fire. Yeah, I want you, before you about to leave, because I wanted AD to play that thing that they're doing in Chicago.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy, man, when somebody had sent this to me last night, and I was like, well, they make it into a real live purge.
I can't play a TikTok video on the computer.
But what about
I have a video you can play.
Yeah,
Hold on. Let me give you
a
video to play here. Hold on. Let me get you one here. You played this last time, and you're like the only interview show that played it in its entirety. And I want to give you the link here.
Let's go.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, that's not it. This is one right here. Hold on. Let me make sure I can send the short link in the chat.
Yeah.
Hold on.
What is it? No.
All the way to there. Let me hit return. Make sure it's the right one. Okay. So why don't you play this as we say goodbye? It's that. It's the second, until the new release, it was the last link of the book. It's kind of the summary, a music video, a song that I wrote, and a great flat earther, John Driver, even though I'm not a flat earther, he did the music. He did a great job. Go ahead and play that. It's called the Moon Man song, and it kind of sums up. And one of the things I say in the song is this whole 20-year investigation derailed my career, and I wanted to make films about angels, but I got sidetracked. The film we're making in June is about angels, among other things. So play that, please. It's about 6 minutes long as I go out and bring it full screen and audio.
Is this the video we played last time when you came on the show?
Well, I think so. It's like the music video that summarizes Bart, everything.
I didn't know he was on here before.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was on you was on the show before?
Well,
Yeah, you don't remember?
No. Yeah, you're a musician, and you're the only show that's ever played it in the show. So do it one more time for
let's
me.
do it again then.
As a special favor.
Yeah, let me get it set up over here. I'm on Zoom share still.
So, you know, it's like Catholics and Baptists need to get along, and flat earthers and round earthers need to get along, and here's the proof right there. And I even show a flat earther video in there as well. I believe it's a deception to discredit people, but I could be wrong. You never know.
All right, here we go.
Truth got to come out. We want the solution. I remember this. This is fire.
Make it full screen if you can.
Shout out to Dave Floors. He plays a guitar.
When I was born in 65, Grandma Ruth said never lie. The key to life was only truth. Listen to Grandma old Ruth. In the Bible, Ruth refused to go until the truth she was to know. Great God man said truth to be, would loose my chains, set me free. I grew up dreaming to tell my stories of fancy tales of angelic glory. Instead my train derailed my truth, my dear old Grandma old Ruth. She said the truth was worth the die, to beat old Satan, to beat his lies. I left my dreams to fight for truth, and dear old grandma, old Ruth. A funny thing, my first big film, loved and hated like the heat of a kiln. Hero to some, others wish dead. Hard success, hard head. Astronauts wild, I never flinched. My armor was the truth I pinched. Nervous now that I was groovy. Sweaty palms just watching that movie. I grew up dreaming to tell my stories of fancy tales of angelic glory. Instead my train derailed by truth, my dear old grandma, old Ruth. She said the truth was worth to die, to beat old Satan, to beat his lies. I left my dreams to fight for truth, and dear old grandma, old Ruth. And cursed, punched in the face, I'm facing this life of the human race. Some say patriot, some say traitor. Guess it depends on historical speculators. Astronaut sons of the CIA to take my life far away. Instead the curse fell on his head at 26. He's stone cold dead. I grew up dreaming to tell my stories of fancy tales of angelic glory. Instead my train derailed by truth, my dear old grandma, old Ruth. She said the truth was worth the die, to beat old Satan, to beat his lies. I left my dreams to fight for truth, and dear old grandma, old Ruth. Seeds to root, grow up large, a truthful shoot. Then someday when I am old, they'll tell my story I long ago told. Except now they'll say instead of Ruth, Bart's the grandpa of this old truth. Not really true, 'twas Bill before me, and Jesus my brother, waiting for me in glory. I grew up dreaming to tell my stories of fancy tales of angelic glory. Instead my train derailed my truth, my dear old grandma, old Ruth. She said the truth was worth the die, to beat old Satan, to beat his lies. I left my dreams to fight for truth, and dear old grandma, old Ruth. Like dear old grandma, old Ruth. Love dear old grandpa, old Truth.
What can I say? I'm gonna play Fox Chase for it. That's like, man, that's wholesome right there. That was beautiful. I love songs like that. It's remind me of American, was it a Ventura Highway? Where the people go. I just love the song, man. I love that song. I love that style.
Well, thanks. Like I said, you're the only interview, and I've done a lot who showed it, and I appreciate that. It's close to my heart. Hey. And that was the cover of my book, which you can get at Sibrel.com, and that kind of sums up. I really want to put the moon landing fraud behind me. This is like my final statement. I've done enough.
They should be lying. Like to do. They lied to us. Moon landing. They lied to us. They need to be told the truth. Somebody had to tell them, stop lying.
That's why it says the truth will set you free. Yeah. Right? I mean, if people are being enslaved and they don't know it, then the truth will set them free.
Well, yeah, you pointing it out. They didn't even land. They didn't even land in Detroit.
Sure, you guys be blessed. Yeah. And send me a link, please. It was one of my favorite interviews I've ever done. And if it's all right, I'll share it on my YouTube channel as well.
Thank you, Bart.
Nice.
Thanks for
y'all
coming
take care. Be blessed.
All right, Mr. Bart. Peace.
Peace.
Vinny's right. He said Vinny Black Lodge said his vocals are calming. Very calm. I like stuff like that. Yeah, all right. So we back at it. Yo, that was beautiful, man. Hey, D, you got it up? I want to hear John and Vinny's. I don't know if y'all seen this yet. Y'all said I didn't see it. Could you play a little clip for him? Then they turned this thing into Purge. I know John gonna go in. They turned it into Purge out in Chicago. They said by next year no one's going to jail. Well, let him say it. Go ahead. First time. If y'all see
people need to be aware of this. It abolishes cash bail for almost every offense. This includes, but isn't limited to, kidnapping, armed robbery, second-degree murder, drug-induced homicide, aggravated DUI, threatening a public official, and aggravated fleeing and eluding. Offenders released on electronic monitoring have to be in violation for 48 hours before law enforcement can act. They could almost drive to Alaska before we can even look for them. It denies victims their constitutional rights. And keep this in mind, businesses and homeowners. Officers will no longer be able to remove trespassers from your residence or your businesses. Someone could decide to live in your shed, and all we can do is give them a ticket. You have to decide what level of force is required to remove them and whether or not it's legal. This is a massive threat to the residents of Orland Park, Cook County, and Illinois. As of January 1st,
2020. You hear that? We got more where that come from. Yeah, somebody sent that to me last night, man. Shout out to
Chicago, or what is that?
That's in Chicago. In Chicago, by 2023, they're going to release the Purge. The bail is going to be, there's no bail. They just let you out. They just let you out. So whatever you do, they're not even allowed to lock you up anymore. Wow. Well, if they do, you can get out that same day. With no cashless. All you do is got to show up and just be like, that's just to let it all go so everybody can do whatever they want. Mm-hmm. It's like the movie Purge. They put out the movie Purge, and now here we are. Start at Chicago, you know what's next, New York, and then L.A. And then next thing you know, everybody's running around, and it's just crazy.
Well, Priest, they go from either extremes. What we have right now is a system that it's a prison industrial complex. There's so many people in the prison system that have no business being there. And the goal is to destroy their lives and turn them into criminals. Whereas the real criminals are the ones making decisions out there. They're the ones committing mass murder, mass robbery. They're only a very small handful of real hardened predators in the system. The vast majority of people are being victimized by this revolving. You imagine going in year after year after year in prison. That's not punishment. That's not justice. If you think about it, if someone steals something from you, putting them in prison for whatever the amount of time, that doesn't help you. That's not justice to you. They need to have reimbursement to you from the person that stole from you. So this is either one extreme or the other. Frankly, I'm unaware of this process of doing away with bail, and as a result, someone who is arrested can just walk. I find that hard to believe. I'll have to look into that. But one thing that did catch my attention on this is one of the crimes is threatening a public official. That's because the public officials today, they're royalty, they're gods. You're not even allowed to be, they have the screening now where you can't even protest a public official, not to mention be armed yourself within the same thing. That's why these false flag shootings always take place in a gun-free zone, because they want to make sure that you don't have any threat. Any real law-abiding citizen is a threat to these crisis actors and mass murderers and assassins that are working for the government to come in and do this. Real quick, in relation to what it means to sign the fine print, to be in the sign a dotted line and so forth. Back in 2021, during the height of the scamdemic there in Australia, they had a lockdown. Cops showed up overnight and locked down an entire city block of apartments. This was in Melbourne. And this is a Daniel Andrews, I believe, is the premier there in Victoria. He's a far left Roman Catholic. They locked down an entire city block. Now, why did they pick this block to lock it down? Oh, of course, they had COVID, right? The cops surrounded the building and said, "You're not leaving. We're going to bring you in some nasty pizzas and some fluoride-filled water, and that's all you're getting. You are not leaving the building." Imagine that. Let's try and do that in Texas or West Virginia and see how far that goes. Why did they pick these poor people in this apartment building? Because it was low-income housing. Wow. Because they signed the dotted line. They thought they were getting low-income housing, but they didn't realize that the government owned them. And I'll guarantee you part of the contract means you will not bring a firearm in. I'm sure there's no firearms in the city of Melbourne. They don't have firearms in Australia after the false flag in Tasmania back in, was it 1996? And instead they just have COVID concentration camps, because being able to defend yourself is critically important to protecting your freedom. As a matter of fact, the original gun confiscation all the way back to the Civil War was confiscating guns from blacks.
Right.
Look that up. No joke. The original gun confiscation moves was for freed slaves after the Civil War. And that just grew into everybody now today. Everyone is a threat.
That's great. Oh, man. Yeah, once again, man. Go.
I want to add something to that video real quick, Killah.
Okay.
For the Purge.
Yeah.
One of the things with the Purge movies is Donald Trump also has a connection to that. I remember one of them, I think it was election year, where it had a lot to do with Donald, which also makes me think that there's going to be something coming soon with the next election with Donald Trump coming back. I could see some type of Purge thing happening with Donald Trump coming back and them creating some chaos scenario. I don't think it's far-fetched, actually.
No doubt.
Yeah, having
make
him,
some. Go ahead.
I was saying having Trump run again. That's going to be.
He's gonna
be crazy, man.
Two sides of the same coin, Rasul. Two sides of the same coin. It doesn't matter. Trump's a pedophile. Biden's a pedophile. That's why you only get two choices for every election. It's rigged. It doesn't matter who wins. They win every time.
Yeah.
Yo, I want to thank both of y'all, man. This has been incredible. I want y'all to come back again next time.
Happy to.
Yeah, no doubt. Yo, Vinny, this has been great. You know, we're gonna cut it down a little bit because I want to get to the music, and then we're gonna invite y'all back onto the Podcraft next time. We're gonna set it up after the show. But I just want to say, man, it's been great every time y'all come on, man. So
much love to everybody there. Priest, Myeoshe, Rasul, AD, love you guys. Yeah. Big Bo, love you, brother. I'm on my way out. You're on your way in. Tag.
Peace, love.
Take care, guys.
Yeah.
Vinny, love you, brother.
Bye, Vinny.
Peace.
Killah, great job on that song too, by the way.
Thank
Mother.
you, man. Thank you, my brother.
And don't forget Tuesday, Killah.
Tuesday is David Icke. Okay.
Oh, Tuesday is David Icke?
Yeah.
Oh, you gonna do it?
Yo, that's crazy.
Wednesday or Tuesday?
Well, we're gonna
just said Tuesday.
We're gonna move a Wednesday show to a Tuesday
okay.
show. So we're gonna do Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
Instead of Monday and Wednesday.
Oh, that's why you asked.
Oh.
It's Tuesday.
Yeah, changing
Tuesday
Wednesday.
now.
All right.
Yeah.
Just for that week.
We're gonna do a special Tuesday because of David Icke. And what day is that? Tuesday.
Monday, Wednesday, the podcast.
Yeah. All right. So we got you. We're gonna do it on Tuesday.
We're saying September 27th.
September 27th. Yeah. Reptilians, insectilians.
That's right, Vinny. It's September 27th, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we got to do a flyer for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Bo, man, shout out to the Bronx over there.
What up?
The BX back in the building. Yo.
I'm back.
All right. Okay.
I'm over here grubbing at the same time.
Yeah, no doubt, brother.
I'm ready,
what you grubbing on?
Man, I got some Chinese food.
Hey, we get that out here, man.
I mean, if I was in New York, I would have got the fried rice and the chicken wings, but then I got that out here.
Hey, I just had some Japanese food right now.
Yeah. Japanese sushi?
No, it was just teriyaki beef and rice.
Okay.
All right, well, peace out, guys.
All right, peace, Vinny.
Peace. All right, peace.
All right, so what video I'm playing real quick? What is it?
The other one?
Oh, man. I got to explain this so everybody can catch what's going on.
Right. Are you playing it or me? You playing it?
No, I send it to you. If AD could put it on the screen, it'd be better that way than me doing it.
Yeah, this is a treat, y'all. Watch this. Right.
You already gave it to AD?
No, I'm sending it to him now.
All right, so while you doing that, I'll explain. All right, so like I mentioned earlier, I work for Animal Control, right? So one of the humane officers. So I had this lady who catches, feral cats, stray wild cats. And every time she catches all these cats, they're supposed to be in a certain type of trap so I could be able to transfer them without getting myself hurt. This one particular lady, she likes catching them in bird cages, shopping carts. I told her stop doing that so they could be picked up the right way. So on this one particular day, I went back to her house and she was supposed to have it in a trap, and nope, she didn't have it in the trap. So make a long story short, so what happened was I went over there to pick the cats up. She starts telling me she doesn't want my help because I tried to help her. You're going to see this video. I don't want people getting mad at me when you see what happens to her. Like, I didn't try to help her. I tried to help her. But she didn't want my help. Told me to step back because the cat's going to get scared if they saw me. So I'm like, all right. So I gave her a cage to go ahead and transfer the cats. And when I gave her the cage, this is what you're going to see in a second. But she had a brother there. There's two people there. It's a sister and a brother. And then the brother was trying to help her, so she's verbally abusing him because he's not cooperating according to her. All I got to tell you is everything is Mikey's fault. Just remember that. Everything is Mikey's fault. All right, so when this video starts, you're going to pretty much what happened is I stepped back and I just took my phone. I recorded the whole moment. They didn't know I was doing this, but I stepped back because I knew exactly what was going to happen. I've been doing this 18 years, so it didn't turn out good. So as soon as AD puts this up, you'll see what I mean.
Yeah, let me set it up here 1 second. I'm still trying to get you back on the shot.
Just remember, everything is Mikey's fault. That's all you gotta remember. Everything is Mikey's fault.
That one's untied. Did you do it? Well, how did you get it? I need you to hold this still. Can you understand my simple words? Hold that in there. Don't take it off.
Cat is
oh, shit. Hold it up so I can put them in there. I don't know how this is going to work. I don't know.
That's her brother. His name is Mikey.
About all of it. I'm sorry, everybody. And you're going to have to put it down. Sit down. You're missing. Come here, Missy. Come here, good girl. Come here. I can't even reach him. I can't. I don't know what to do.
So there's 6 babies and 1 mom cat. So she's gonna get the babies out first, and then it's the mom cat that gets her in the end.
I'm gonna get hair all over. Now they're all wet. I don't know. I don't even know if there's gonna be room for them. I don't know what's gonna happen. Let me see. It's okay. Stop. I know. Let go.
You want me to? I have another cage. If you want to get just strictly for Missy.
No.
You gonna stick her in there with them?
Yes.
Okay.
You just let it go, huh?
Yep.
With all of these, and I can't handle it. My physical health and everything is gone down. My emotional state is just. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Is there another one in there? Yes. No, it smells like pee in here. Open them, please. God, Mikey, can you pay attention? I don't want the other ones to get out. They weren't. Ouch. Oh, now my finger gets caught in there. Come here, miss.
Oh, that's real good.
Oh, shit, no, Missy! Miss out! Missy, no! Ow!
You're gonna let her go. She's gonna keep scratching.
Open the fucking door, Mikey! Now she fucking bit me, she never has. Now the fucking ketchup! Now she's going. Fuck you, Mikey! Fucking asshole!
He's laughing.
That's never happened to me! Get the other one in. Is there pipe?
Did it jump on her head?
Look.
Fuck you, Mikey.
Yo, did it jump on her? Right, laughing.
Nah, it scratched all arms up and then it took off.
Yo.
I told you everything is Mikey's fault. Fuck you, Mikey. Fucking asshole.
That's you see stuff like that all the time, right? And now, AD, you gotta get Mojito, man, because Mojito's ready to get on some stuff like that cat. Tell him when you came over here, what did Mojito, his cat, do?
Man, there he is right there. Hey, man, if you even look at that cat, he started and that doing all that to you and everything. You know, I'm serious. Like, if you just look at him and call him, like walk up to him, he just hisses at you. But he cooperated in the mother video. You seen him on the bed with Priest.
Yeah, he was chilling. He was chilling. Thanks, he did that for Mom.
He was chilling, but that he evil too.
No doubt, man.
Hey, you ever?
I don't mess with no cats, man.
You ever work with any birds like falcons or owls?
Yep, eagles, hawks, falcons, owls. Like you said, I got plenty of videos of owls. I showed Priest a couple of videos of owls. Priest love owls. He was like, "Man, you got to bring me one."
Yeah, you had one that you was ready to bring, but I couldn't hold that. You said Priest, that was a big owl, man. That picture you sent me.
It was a great horn owl.
Yeah, where was I gonna put that? It flew around my crib, scratch.
And that was you can't even hold that. You can't even let him perch on your arm. You need a big long glove for that, man. He gonna mess your stuff up.
Yeah. They
don't have tendons to let go. So the more you move, the tighter their grip go. They don't know how to let go.
Yeah.
You know anybody that got some falcons?
Yeah.
Wow.
You want a falcon?
Well, I want to go. You know what I mean, Priest? I want to have Hey Rue on my arm. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna find some videos and put them together and send it to you guys so you can see them.
A real falcon.
Yeah. Can you?
He's not gonna be thinking of Hey Rue. Real falcon is not even gonna try to hear that. you can show me. Can claws is going into your arm.
No, you put a thing. What's that?
You gotta put the thing around your arm.
You put around your arm.
A falconry.
I ain't got videos of people having white tigers at their house, man.
White tigers.
Oh man, that's kind of that's a little wild. I don't know.
Is that legal?
That's balling.
Yeah, you got to have a permit to fish and game for it, but these people have license for it.
That's.
But they were trying to tell me to go in the second gated part to film them, and I'm like, nah.
If you got white tigers at your crib, you that's kind
of bougie.
Yeah,
man,
you're bougie and you're balling.
Yo, there's people out here that got some way out stuff. I know people that got crocodiles at their house, caiman gators, you got mountain lions as pets.
What?
Wow, he see it all.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Like, I trip off the city because the city allows them to have a mountain lion in their backyard, and then there's like a high school that's probably like 50 yards away from there. Can you imagine they ever got loose, man?
Yeah.
Well, like, how you gonna let somebody have that in a somewhat residential area, man? Come on.
It's like a vending machine. That's bad, man.
Yeah, mountain lion kind of bug. Yeah.
It is. It's bugged out, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, it seems like Mark of the Buddha, his birthday is coming up, and we wanted to send him a shout out, but he didn't come through. But we're gonna move on to we played the video. Also, people asked me, was he the one that did 95 Bodega? And yes,
yes, sir.
Yeah,
I did Bodega. Yes, sir.
Bodega 95. Yo, so you can just chill. We're gonna listen to beats right now. Move on to the music. I don't know what happened to what's the name? Mark of Buddha. Shout out to Mark of Buddha. If he come on, we're just gonna shout him out. Happy birthday! Because he has an instrumental album coming out. So we want to shout him out on that. Marco Buddha's instrumental album. So for all your MCs out there, best to beware. You know what I mean? Get on that microphone and start spitting to them beats.
Yep. I'll be right here, though. If you need me, just text me.
Yeah, his birthday is technically at 12 o'clock this time.
All right, we got some super chats real quick. Shout out to Gavin J. Mac. He says, soaked in gratitudes, most hazed gazes, caressed by soulful doses of drum tapestry patterns, ancient peace and love, Myeoshe, Rasul, KP, and A Dizzle. Shout out to Gavin J. Mac for that. Doctor, your people never needed you. Almighty L Infinite says the Asian actor that played Kato in Green Hornet was Bruce Lee. The plot thickens with all the mystery and hearsay surrounding Bruce's death. All right. Thank you for that, Almighty L Infinite. Sorry we said that super chat so late, but at least we said it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we just go with the flow around here. So that's that. We're going to move on to the music. Is that what you want to do, Priest?
Yeah, let's move to the music.
Yeah. So now we're going to move on to song promotions where we play tracks that were submitted to the show.
Hey. And then we listen to the music and you can judge it too. You rate it from 1 to 10 or maybe A to Z, I guess. How do you feel?
I'm going to share a screen so he can see it on his end. Hold up.
Extended commercial. Damn, I could have threw that.
Hold on a second. Everybody hold up. I'm gonna reset this transform. I don't have this preset yet. So 1 second, y'all. Almost there.
Yeah. Shout out to Triple JC, Australia in the building. I gotta come out there and check you.
Where'd he go?
Let's see.
Did we lose Bo? All right. Well, Bo, if you're there, you can come back. I was trying to set it up for him there. Oh, well. So we're going to go ahead and keep on rocking. What is this? All right, the first track was by DJ Robo Borealis.
Robo.
And it's called The Balcony. Hold up. Where's this band lab? Watch this. Bam. Bam. Bam.
Ooh, that'd be just crazy. Voltage, I see you, Lord. Appreciate y'all. 2023. There you go.
It's a beat.
There he goes right there.
I'm the hip hop pope, the great black hype ambition. Who brought your head to this?
You see Bo right there?
Yeah.
Oh, it's early 96.
I'm the hip hop pope, the great black hype ambition. Who brought your head to this? Hey yo, my album dope, your album flop like the XY chromosome flip-flop baffle. Vladimir Putin, Kim Jong-un at the summit, Mount Fuji vomit. Move the crowd, Elijah Muhammad in the body up. Pope Benedict the 16, Jesus Christ the kid is nice, walk water. If there was ice, I wish life was easy. Day after my life, C-section, dissection, non-dollar, so north, the Vatican security. Bodyguards on the rise, get more large, bulletproof cars. Foolproof bars, my words travel meteorites, asteroids, shooting stars. I'm the hip hop pope, the great black hype ambition. Who brought your head to this?
That's dark.
All right. Shout out to DJ Robo Borealis for that. I felt like the strings were a little bit loud at some points. Do you know what I mean? Your vocals were pretty distorted and strong. I would probably cut back on the distortion just a little bit because it's really distorted. It sounds like you're going through a guitar amp. You know what I'm saying? But I get it. You're going for that rough sound. I'm all with it. That's the old Beastie Boys Sabotage sound. I remember that. But I would pull back on the distortion a little bit, drop it down a little bit, pull down those strings. I want more drums. I always tell you, I want to hear more drums. You know, louder drums. You know what I mean? Boom, boom, bah, boom. God, drums and vocals first. Everything else is atmosphere.
Yeah, I liked it. You know what I mean? He's getting better every time he puts a joint out.
Yeah.
And again, like you said, the vocals. You can hear the vocals more now. You should shoot a video for that, John Aurora.
That is fine.
That's raw.
All right, moving on.
I agree.
We've got Secret Society. He spelled it C-K-R-E-T. Society. They're from Chicago.
Chi-town.
This track is called Mike Angelo. M-I-C Angelo. Here we go.
He a man or a monster?
Both.
Shit. Shock. Woo! Oh, Lord. Yeah.
Shit, Selena's.
Shock. Woo! Oh. Beautifully hideous. Retarded genius. Hip-hop from the hippocampus, mentally damaged, hunchback of Nostradamus, overstimulated by rituals, satanic, elephant man, hell of a man, mad scientist in crisis, experiments with mutant elephants and insects, torture chamber, screams of horror and anger, wasting away, slowly draining, grab your palm, cross, tattoo of pentagram in your hand, committing savagery, I'm a freak show. Click the chainsaw. Eventually, everything comes right back around again. Anticipation as time gets closer, nearer and nearer. Yeah, spread terror and fear. Upgrade battle to war status. Have the whole world shaking in panic. Bloody funny, but ain't nobody laughing. Half man, half mantis. Monster enhancement. Antisocial with a limp. Kicks always crisp. Fedora, cocaine, and a long blade. Checkmate, soul is wake. Inside Führer, ego, eager like Igor. Black light, bright shadows. Invite him to the battle. He brought a bloody dagger. He brought a bloody dagger. Shit.
Yo, this is tight.
I love it. Yeah.
That's it?
Sick, yo.
No, that should keep going.
Nah, straight to the point.
Yeah, but that's too hot.
The murder has been committed.
Reminds me of Jedi Mind. That's a hot beat. That's a hot track.
The beat sound like Jedi Mind, but
Yeah.
I think his flow had a little bit more of like an Immortal Technique approach. I heard a little bit of that style and a little bit of the Sons of Man kind of style with that.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
That's what I was hearing with the vocals.
Yeah, I wanted to hear more.
More Gravediggers.
There you go, Priest. Right, yeah.
It needs another verse of somebody, either another person or him again. But
Horrorcore, that's the hardcore style, yo.
Yeah, horrorcore.
Shout out to them for bringing it back, man. That was dope.
Oh shit! Hold on. I just got a notification that I played the wrong track. Shit.
It was still a dope track.
It was still dope. Hey, that was a freebie. Here's their actual track. My bad. It's SoundCloud.
Retrograde.
Retrograde.
Oh my.
Here we go.
Please. We must pay homage to him. I'm a legend in the making, as long as no one knows for whom the bell tolls. I was told that if you choose life, then you must die. Sacrifice flesh, let go and grow. Endless is the road, death is the only thing truly guaranteed from the very beginning. Lucifer betrayed me, left me, sent me, trekking like Knights Columbus, Christopher, Rosicrucian and Templar. Battle of the Corinthians, march against the Branch Davidians. I am hideous, a marksman that is heartless, a horseman that is gorgeous. I'm pursued in search of everlasting youth. Apocalypse soon, royal noble scribe, giver of immortal everlasting life. Fountain pen calligrapher, truth deliverer, sipper of the fine elixir. Visualize entire picture, now I am connected to a direct descendant of a royal bloodline. It was written on a message in a bottle that was washed up upon the shoreline. Seen it in a vision, vintage, printed holographic image, scientific ancient scriptures, alien encryptions, a luminary illuminate Illuminati literature, the ultimate adventurer, the secret treasure chest, map discoverer that has in fact ultimately led you right back to where you last sat. That's that, that's then, this now, holy cacao. I'm on a run, guided by the sun rays. Reflection off the moon, revolution comes soon. Mass exodus from out the cocoon, deep within the depths, just like those written in the mythos, and those that are hidden within the scriptures. I suppose the mystics and the esoteric wizards is forbidden. Solo am I on a conquest on this journey solemnly. For freedom from your bondages, honestly, fearful not of the truth, healer of the lost, forgotten youth. The truth is, a long bloodline is when your carcass is dragged out the farthest, leaving behind a trail of your carnage. And also, your soldiers do shed blood too, as far as the eye can view. Emerging from the womb, holy grail keeper, protector of the oath, old photographics from out the ashes, alchemical prayer, serpentine priest slayer, trained in the fine art of wizardry, decoding paintings of Da Vinci, encoded symbolisms in Botticelli, depictions of encryptions, frescoes of Michelangelo, exposed, enlightenments enfolded. Freemasonry conjecture, serpentine protector, personally personifying the underlying theories on Atlantis. Coronation, Leonardo canvases, spark up the Ark of the Covenant, and find yourself deep within the rhythmic visions, the elements, consistence of the highest plane existence.
Yeah, that was fire.
That was fire. Took me back to 92 on that joint right there, 93 style, like,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, man, that was raw, man. What's that brother's name again?
So that is Secret Society from Chicago.
Secret Society.
I played the right track.
They got an IG, they got an Instagram.
I know they got a SoundCloud.
Yeah, that was fire, yo.
But yeah, y'all can look it up. I'm sure it's under
he should do
secret
some visuals for these you know, that'll take it to the next level. The lyrics is off the chain.
Yeah, contact Bo Visual.
Yeah, there you go.
And fly me out of Chicago, I'll hook you up.
There you go. That's right. Hit
Yeah,
it.
shout out to them. I remember they was on here before.
Yeah. All right. Coming up next. Next submission is by Almighty L Infinite from Springfield, Massachusetts.
Shout out to it's about to be
glad. Welcome back, welcome back.
My brother.
It's an MP3. It's called Legend of the Supernova.
Oh man.
Now, as they nourish these dissatisfactions, it can only lead to one thing. An explosion.
A million men marching through these artists that were built. All praises to the hunter praying over what he killed. They say the good die young, so even Jada has a will. I think money makes a man too intangible to feel. For real. You know the deal, the steel stuff between the craftmatic. Poking dolls, yeah, they sprawled for this black magic. Everything I have, I think I just attracted. Not sure if that's attraction or cause I'm attracted. Smell the center sage in this designer fashion. The creator sold his oats to cut a finer fabric. So now I'm moonwalking in these lunar maxes. Guess I thriller when I beat it, I'm her Michael Jackson. When I jump in her black hole, time lapses. Still the future presently while time's passing. Killing variant to me a long time's axis. Practice makes perfect when your purpose matches. Otherwise you have to wait to find the perfect practice. My introverted actions gave birth to rapping. And unforeseen events I didn't know what happened. So now I'm tapped in all these has-been. See, I'm taking over. Telepathic magic. Move the weight right off the waist to Oprah. And I barely force it. Now they can see that I'm the baby Yoda. Even though I may be older. It's not me who recognizes that the age is over. Legend of the supernova.
Yo, I couldn't help but notice. I think he was quoting Hollow to Dawn in that. I recognized the Michael Jackson part. It's reminiscent of something that Hollow to Dawn said. It was dope though.
That was fire.
That was fire, yo.
It was fire.
He's a special guy.
Yeah.
It was dope, yo. Welcome back. You came through and blazed up the Podcraft, yo.
Got nothing but flames.
We gotta send you a track too, man. You gotta jump on these joints.
Yeah. That was dope. Very nice. All right, let's keep it moving. Next now, we got Triple JC featuring the DJ from Guam, from Melbourne, Australia.
Hey.
It's an MP3. Name of the track is number 6, Star Maps.
Shout out to Tree, Guam. Mossy. Whole click.
It's from an upcoming mixtape, 369 mixtape, dropping in October on Bandcamp for $3.
A universe of verses took and reversed it. Look up, researched it. Books are for learning, good and determined. This is for certain. Don't cook it and burn it, flip it and turn it delicious. Here's the dishes I'm serving. A triple hit of bourbon mixed with urban myth. The dirty tricks of German vixen since 36. And I don't want to defeat you, I'd rather reach you and teach you before the belly of the beast eats you. A seafood, blue eyes see through you. Speaking the truth, read it to you. Better than the evening news, without ever leaving a bruise, and getting even is choosing the heathens movement. Are you even improving? Further your best. I'm burning incense. Tomorrow's events a prophet invents. Watch what he says. Your innocence is the innocence. Your inner children says don't listen to the villain in your head. Kill anxiety, attacks a variety of facts. Maybe fire and math if you're white or black. Getting high and relaxing. Star maps on my arms, raps the psalms on tracks with Guam. It's fat. Star maps on my arms, raps the psalms on tracks. Star maps on my arms, raps the psalms on tracks. Star maps on my arms, raps the psalms on tracks. Raps the psalms on tracks. Back to Guam is fat. Like a sumo, I don't know no pseudo. Do you, bro? I throw it like judo. You know, the Triple JC, Double Dragon MC. In the land drinking tea, planting marijuana trees. No lying, dope lying, provoking a lion. Word is spoken from a chosen alliance. Applied sciences, he smoking like some broken appliances. Buying ironers, find us at your local providers. Hopes and desires for higher greatness takes time and patience to design the basics. Then you finally make it. Find the mind of 9 divine ancient. Star maps on my arms, raps the psalms on tracks. Star maps on my arms, raps the psalms on tracks. Star maps on my arms, raps the psalms on tracks. Raps the psalms on tracks. Back to Guam is fast. Star maps on my arms, raps the psalms on tracks. Star maps on my arms, raps the psalms on tracks. Star maps on my arms, raps the psalms on tracks. Raps the psalms on tracks. Back to Guam is fat.
Yeah. Cool.
That was dope. That was dope.
Tight. I like it.
Oh, I think we got a Zoom visitor here.
Mark Buddha.
Yeah.
There he is.
Hey, what
Peace,
up,
you on, my brother?
Peace.
What's going on?
Happy birthday, my brother.
Hey, appreciate that.
Happy born day.
Deal.
Is that at 12, right?
Yeah, thank you.
Is that Rael?
Yep, 12 a.m.
What up?
He working right now.
Huh?
Yeah. He said what's up though. I said he working right now, but he said what's up.
Oh, okay. Tell him I said peace. Yeah, so you got the new tell him about your new album, the instrumental.
Yeah. Got the new instrumental album dropping at 12 a.m. called Bodhisattva. It's a dope collection of, all my hidden kung fu style type beats, lo-fi, boom bap, all the classic, definitely, what's up, Myeoshe?
What's up? Happy birthday.
Please, thank you. Yeah, so, the launch is different. Like, I don't know if anybody has ever like done this before, but basically my concept with it is basically, share with the community. So whenever you purchase the album, basically you can get a percentage of the album sale when you share it. If you like it and it's like, yo, I think so-and-so might rock with this joint, I'll send it over. And if they purchase it too, you'll get a commission with it. Yeah.
Wow, it's like almost like a NFT, but a different type of way, huh?
Yeah, like an affiliate, just
nice.
Community. Yeah. And it's not about really like making sales, it's just, just share the music.
Right.
Man, I can't wait, bro. I know it's gonna be fire. Word. Yeah.
Nice. All right.
What's going on? You came on so late.
Some technical difficulties.
Huh? What'd you say?
It was kind of having some technical difficulties.
Yeah.
That's that retrograde.
Yeah,
man.
retrograde.
I've been going through it too.
Oh, it's retrograde. I didn't even know that. That's
good.
Until October 2nd, then there's a shadow period. So basically half of October's messed up.
Dang, so it's lasting all the way to October?
Technically, yeah.
It's time to put stuff out and make music.
Exactly.
Retro party.
I mean,
no party like
you
a
got to do
retro.
it in advance, you know what I'm saying? Because there's going to be challenges ahead.
Indeed.
Yeah.
All right, should we keep going with the...
Yeah, we're doing the music thing right now, so you could judge with us. Word.
But I got your track lined up towards the end, Marco Buddha.
Okay.
So we're all set. We're on Cover Boy now.
Cover Boy.
Word.
Here we go.
Cover Boy.
I got it set up so y'all can see the screen too. Well, you guys can see the chat and the videos. So here we go. This one's called Astral Projection. Let me make sure I play the right one. We're playing track 2, Sleep Paralysis, and Sleep Paralysis 4 off of the new instrumental album called Astral Projection Chronicles 1.5. Here we go. Track 2 and 4. All right, that one's dope. Here's track 4.
That's fine.
Hey. They don't make movies like this anymore.
I don't know. It's a damn copper. I understand. Yo, Myeoshe.
I was thinking more like Debbie Does Dallas, part 4.
Porno.
The old school kind.
You crazy. Like the 80s, from the 80s, right?
When you were a kid,
80s
like,
and 70s.
I thought this was going to be another video.
You need your washing machine fixed.
Yeah. Pizza delivery.
I'm the pool guy. Gotta answer.
It's the ladies' man.
So what's Oh, I see someone's already.
Rasul got the bear.
You sound like DJ Easy Dick.
Sit down on the bed.
DJ Easy Dick.
We can get a jack off hours.
We're gonna have a little conversation. That's right, you. You are. Just chill out.
You gotta hit a moment before anything happens.
Well, you know. No, I am not. I'm listening. I like you. You know you like me. Stop. Shout out to Cover Boy, man.
Shout out to Cover Boy.
Oh
yeah. Oh my God.
That shit threw me off. I thought I was really part of the
You thought I wasn't here? You thought I wasn't here, huh?
You're living there.
Whatever. Get out of here. Y'all crazy. Man.
See, you made a porno tape. You just don't know it yet.
That's right.
You know.
I've been filming you for
I've been filming you for a while now.
Hey, baby.
Oh, yeah, somebody got that good. That was a dope beat, man. Both tracks was dope, man. Both tracks. What do you
that was good. Dope. Two different atmospheres. Yeah, but both very good.
Would never
really
catch
coast
me,
with
you
that.
sucker.
Long road trip with that.
Shout out to Cover Boy for that one.
Yeah, that was 2 5 1.
But just when you thought it was all over,
let's go.
We got 2 more submissions by Cover Boy. Oh shit, who's that then?
Oh.
What's it?
What was that? That was not one of my sound effects. I was like, wait, what did I push?
Yeah, that was.
I don't have that.
This Mercury retrograde.
Yeah.
Extra moan.
All right. Here we go.
Is that the beat?
That's AD, man.
That part was me right there. Okay, this is another one, Cover Boy, Soundwave Theory, track 2. And here we go.
He gets somebody to sing on this.
Some Elton John right here.
It's like my girl breaking up with me shit.
Yeah, there you go.
I miss my baby type shit.
Yeah, exactly.
I miss my baby type shit. Yeah. I miss my baby type shit. Whoa. She left me. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I miss her. I really miss her.
There you go.
She need to come back to me.
Hey, you got skills, bro. Let's get Bo in the studio. Miss my baby type shit.
Oh, it's Stephanie Mills. Right.
That's the power of 2 chords. Only 2 chords. That's all you need. The 2-bar loop. Track 2. This is Soundwave Theory 2. It's off the new instrumental album called Pause Tape Theories. Now we're going to play track 4. Here we go.
Oh, shit.
That's some good 70s right there.
Yeah.
Like socializing now.
Yeah. Hello. Welcome to the slamming, jamming, skate and skate and eat. Been here for a long time. This is a good time. Hey, it's that body. So miss that body. Hey. So miss that body. Hey, excellent.
Yeah, I want that. I always, every time. That body. You know what I'm saying? That body. You know I want that body. Always make that body. You know what I'm saying? That's all you can do. You can't rap on top of the verse.
You have to find De La Soul.
Disco style.
Yeah, very disco. World on wheels.
Always miss that.
Put your skates on.
Rhyme over that.
Make me want. Always miss. Every time.
I can hear De La Soul like.
Yeah, definitely.
They gotta be very happy.
Yeah.
Very happy.
Yeah.
Make me want to meet friends right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a social beat. Definitely a social beat.
Yeah, that's a social song.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Welcome to the social house.
All right, let's keep going. Shout out to Coverboy for that one. This next one here is from the DJ from Guam featuring IT Mo.
Let's go, sorry.
What up, Guam?
From St. Anne, Jamaica.
Praise God. Do we have
What's up,
light to
brethren?
incense and
The DJ from Guam.
yeah, let's get out here.
Name of the track is called Like My Style. Here we go.
Yeah, I buried my soul. She don't want to go back home. Yeah. Hey, already far, so I know that she really loved me so. Already far, so I know that she loved my gangsta flow. I got a girl in my love song. She don't want to go back home. Said she loved my style and she loved my flow. Whoa, girl in my love song. She don't want to go back home.
Suddenly had the urge.
Said she loved my style and she loved my flow. One night, our love was like paradise. No one in this world ever makes you feel this way. Hugging and kissing all night long. No infatuation, 'cause the feelings are so strong. You're ready for so I love me so, do-re-mi fa so I know that she loved my gangsta flow. I got a girl in my love song. She don't want to go back home. So she loved my style and she loved my flow. Whoa, girl in my love song. She don't want to go back home. Said she loved my style and she loved me so. I hope it lasts for a lifetime. What you feel is like heaven. You must be an angel sent into my world.
You should take a hit of that real quick, please.
First time I saw
just one puff.
you were sweet but so shy. just thinking myself.
Or you can wait till Be Real gets
got to get this girl. I ran up in love song. She knew if we go back home. Said she loved my style and she loved my flow. Whoa, girl, I'm in love song.
Sage, man.
If we go back home. Said she loved my style and she loved my flow.
Oh. Shout out to Kyle Zodiac too. I hope he's okay. Because you know Puerto Rico storm.
That she loved my youngster flow. Youngster flow now. Really and truly love my flow. Yeah. Youngster flow now.
Shout out to the DJ from Guam featuring Itimo. Love my style. That was cool.
Yes.
That was dope right there.
I would have added a little reverb to the vocals, but that's just me being picky. But like, it was a cool song, regardless.
Nice.
Dope song, Guam.
What up, Guam?
DJ from Guam, man. You know, you always bring the infinite vibes, man.
That's definitely a track you could smoke a fat one to.
Man. Yeah. Joy and laughter.
Joy and laughter, you know, all the love amongst the brethren, you know.
The brethren.
Yeah.
Jah Rastafari. Selassie.
Jah.
Oh boy. All right, this next one here we got is by none other than Lord Galaxar from the Sector 7. The name of the song is Coach Remix.
Oh,
Coach.
Shout out to
Did a John Ball Coach?
Okay.
Oh, no. Okay.
Everybody brace yourselves. Here we go.
Coach, you got a little admirer out there.
In the game, coach. I bet your love making's like taking a dip in the jacuzzi. All nice and warm and shit. And wet. I wonder what tune you dance to. Come cha-cha with me. Can I have this dance? The love I feel like high school. Woke up in a puddle, had a dream about you. He was kissing and hugging and flying or something. He had the good thing, him that findeth a woman. Your voice sound like revelations. Word to Christ, you my last temptation. No cap, no fat, matter of fact, no masturbation. Sit for you like a laceration. Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. What you think I mean? Put me in, coach.
Yo, this is also a data podcast.
Put me in, coach.
It is?
Inside. Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. You asked for it. Put me in, coach. She made me think about matter of fact. What the fuck's your ring size? Do your IG known to make my thing rise? Pretty eyes with the mean thighs. Way the ass shake, hope it come with the fries. Heart's been circumcised. I want the prize. For sure. Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. Yeah, you make an old nigga do the mashed potatoes on a Monday. Hallelujah, since I knew you every day is Sunday. Praise the Lord, you make them other bros work hard. Make Hootie stop teaching, go find him a job, baby. Bro need a life coach, these niggas is broke. Come dance with me.
Yeah. Mashed potatoes.
Mashed potato was priceless, yo.
Okay. I see you. Well, go ahead then. Look at you. Check her out, y'all. Look at her go. Put me in, coach.
Hey, I'm not mad at
all right.
Hey, put that on TikTok, that'll blow up.
Coach got a little fan club now, man.
Yo, fancy footwork there, yo.
He's got something there. Yeah, it's catchy for me and coach.
Everything
What's that,
you do
what's
is
that one? He said something about some mashed
That's why I
potatoes.
said put it on TikTok.
Yeah, that's TikTok.
Is that a real dance? The mashed potato? I never knew.
James
Brown
did that.
That's
Do the mashed
the
potato.
mashed potatoes. Okay.
James Brown said, "You make me want to do the mashed potato."
Yeah,
that's like in the '60s or something. Yeah,
The mashed
Yo.
potatoes going
huh?
do the
I never
twist.
heard that.
Do the twist.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Well, what about the macaroni salad? Macaroni and cheese.
Yeah.
Somebody would make a dance called the macaroni and cheese, man. You know,
You know, black people crazy, man.
Garlic bread.
What's that you doing? Garlic bread. That's the garlic bread. He doing the mac and cheese.
Mashed potato. Pass the peas like they used to.
They don't got a dance called the chicken wing.
I like that.
There's a chicken dance.
They got a chicken wing.
You know the chicken dance?
No, they used to walk around like this.
Black people eat a lot of chicken wings.
I think the duck.
Bono, I'm talking about that video.
Yeah.
What's his name? They used to play the guitar. He used to do the duck walk. What's his? And he used to get low.
Yeah. What was his name? Damn.
Chuck Berry.
Chuck Berry. There you go. Chuck
Berry. You got it before I did.
Hey,
Chuck Berry. Yep.
Yeah. Back in the days, I guess they had a lot of food. It's all about food. So it's mashed potatoes, pasta peas, the Dutchie. Everything was food. Do the peanut butter slide. Man.
Well, you know about
food made you happy.
Every single Thanksgiving, we gotta play the
Look. Come on, Shirley.
Greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, rams, hogs, dogs, chicken, turkeys, rabbits. You name it. Look. I got beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, rams, hogs, dogs, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, chicken, turkeys, rabbits. Beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, rams, hogs, dogs, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, chicken, turkeys, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, rams, hogs, dogs, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, chicken, turkeys, rabbits. Beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, greens, potatoes, greens, potatoes, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, chicken, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, chicken, turkeys. You name it. You name it. You name it. You name it.
Hey.
She like Little Kim. You ever saw Little Kim?
Shout out to Shirley.
Yo, shout out to DJ Suede for that remix.
Wow.
That's how you get your name out there,
Right.
y'all. You can remix all kinds of things, but you do something like this, you don't get your name out
She
there.
did. She was singing that. Yeah, that shit was hot.
Yeah, was it near Thanksgiving when she did that?
Yeah, a few years ago. And that's the type of editing that we get from Lord Galaxar.
She's got the great.
You know?
You name it.
Oh, that was on key. That was on key, too.
Yeah, she was sweating, too. You notice that? She was sweating.
Oh, yeah, she always sweat.
Yeah.
Preachers out there always sweat. She was like,
It's all about those type of tracks, yo.
Don't forget the gravy.
You know one of my favorite ones also?
Bo, you caught that, right?
What you know about that one song? It's called You About to Lose Your Job.
Why are you detaining me? You about to lose your job.
Oh, yeah, I remember this
You
one.
about to lose your job. Get this dance. You about to lose your job because you are detaining me for nothing. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. Get this dance. You about to lose your job. I'm Martinez. You about to lose your job. Get this dance. You about to lose your job. Get this dance. You about to lose your job because you are detaining me for nothing. You about to lose your job. Get this dance. You about to lose your job. Get this dance. You about to lose.
Oh, you need a rapper on that now.
Bunny getting down.
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Is this shit worth you losing your job? Because you bought to. Because you ain't got no reason.
I love that.
Fire.
Oh, man, that's a good one.
But that was
That made
a
me
good
cringe.
one.
That made me cringe.
I can't. My cheeks hurt.
Oh, that made me cringe.
Rasul had to leave the room.
You about to lose your job.
You about to lose your
You about to lose your job.
Get this dance. J-O-B.
Yo, man, that
All they need is a rapper on that.
Right.
For real.
That
was funny. That was too much.
Lord Galaxar could put some verses on that one.
You were about to lose your job.
Get this dance.
That was great, man. Yo.
That's good.
Well, let's move on.
Oh yeah, my bad. I was getting all carried away in this motherfucker. Here we go.
What's that? What's the other one?
You got one?
No, I was thinking of I was thinking the old one when homegirl was like, hold it down, P.O.P. Hold it down.
I don't know that one.
That's what she say? I'm legally blind. You know, so that one. Oh, that's a classic. I can't see. I'm legally blind.
My cheeks.
Yeah, no. Yo, bro. Come on, that's a classic one.
remember this
That's
one?
what they said. Oh yeah, that's
remember this
great.
one?
Yeah, this
Well,
I'll only play a little bit of it.
obviously we have a rapist in Lincoln's
remember this
Park.
one.
He's climbing in your windows, he's snatching your people up, trying to rape them. So y'all need to hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husband, because they raping everybody out here. You don't have to come and confess. We're looking for you. We're gonna find you. We're gonna find you so you can run and tell that. Run and tell that. Run and tell that. Oh boy, oh boy. We got your t-shirt to the left fingerprints and all. You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
The man got away, leaving behind evidence.
I was attacked by some idiot in the project. So dumb, so dumb, so dumb, so he's climbing in your windows, he's snatching your people up, trying to rape them. So y'all need to hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husband, because they're raping everybody out here. You don't have to come and confess. We're looking for you.
It's good.
We're gonna find you so you can run and tell that. Run and tell that. Run and tell that. Oh boy, oh boy.
It's fun, but man, these producers were pretty good.
Hey, wasn't that the first video they remixed like that when it came to the public?
Yeah,
that was.
They did several other ones.
That's what started the trend. That's what started it all.
They started the trend. Exactly.
Yeah, they did the president. Yeah, the president's speech. They did a whole bunch.
This one was the big one. This got 152 million views.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was a big one. The original, the original this shit came out was just hilarious the way you broke it down.
Yeah.
Yo,
there's a few of them out there.
You're really dumb. You are so dumb.
He got some fame out of that. He became a little.
What up, Mark?
A little famous for a minute.
Mark Buddha in the building.
Birthday boy.
Mark Buddha.
Appreciate it. Glad to be here with y'all.
Yeah,
well, it's a good segue.
Yo, it's great.
We actually about to play some Mark Buddha next right now.
Hey, let's get it.
How old you gonna be?
M.O.B.
Big 29.
Ooh, 29. Last chapter of the 20s. Enjoy.
Yeah, I'm definitely going
to. Enjoy.
I drink a beer for you tonight.
hey, my brother.
2 of them.
Why not?
2.
Man, I'll take a shot as well.
And a shot. And a shot.
A shot of tequila for you.
Tequila.
Man. All right, here we go. This is a new beat submission from the Mark of Buddha. New album coming on September 20th this month.
Voltage still in the building. Shout out to Voltage.
What up, Voltage?
Shout out to Voltage Controller.
Coach King
Daka.
Shout out to
what up, Vinny?
We're doing Voltage's track next.
Shout out to Jody. She already made
Here we go.
Flyer.
Oh, she already did?
Yeah, she made a flyer for David Icke.
All right, so this track is called Empty Your Bowl. Here we go.
Rough, yo.
all you.
Yeah.
It's the Mark of Buddha.
Oh, it's going faster.
Oh yeah, check it out.
Oh, it's a concept song now.
Yeah. Tempo. Yo, it's like meditating. I'm meditating. Through. Oh no, this from the album, right? Is this from the album?
Yeah.
What's the name of the album? I still rock. It's hard.
Oh, this is dope. Great snare.
I like the bell in there, yo. That was hot. Really good.
Hot.
Very good.
Ooh. I like this snare.
Oh, this is from 8 Diagram Pole Fighter right here. One of my favorite films.
Yeah.
You like that better than IP Man? You like that better than IP Man?
Oh, hell yeah.
That's the master right there. That Bruce Lee.
Okay, yes, Bruce.
Yeah,
man.
That was hard.
Yeah. He was crazy, see?
Sagittarius.
Oh, he was a Sag?
That's that
Oh,
fire.
wow.
So his fists were bow and arrows.
Yeah. He killed me with that move. He used to always,
Yeah, that was beautiful.
now he's doing this for the shaking leg.
Man, Marco Buddha, that was straight fire, yo.
That was hard.
Yo. Everything about that was fire, yo.
It's such a Wu-Tang sound, too. Do you know what I mean? It's just
kind of, sort of.
I feel like I don't want to hear anybody
Zen-ish.
but someone like you on that beat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's water. And
It has to be
Zen,
blessed
very Zen.
by one of y'all. You know,
Buddha
what I
got
mean?
his own thing going on.
Oh, okay.
Most definitely.
Yeah,
Got
it's
his
not
own
about,
sound.
yeah, it's
and
more
rhythm.
Zen.
Well, whatever you do with
Wu-Tang
that.
is more grimy and
Yeah,
dirty. That's
yeah.
more clean and like when you enter to the temple.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? You got the big silver bowl, like
After you had your two.
Right.
temple.
And then you got the Buddha just sitting there, like,
Yeah.
you know, while you come in.
When we was coming in, remember when we was coming in?
Or
It's
how
crazy.
the Buddha with the lotus
Yo,
flower wraps
Marco
over.
Buddha, did you do that? That was crazy.
Yeah.
When we was coming in the building, we saw a big Buddha.
Oh,
AD.
yeah, we did.
Yo, that was a sign, yo.
Damn, you should have got
crazy.
that jump.
It was just a
Wow.
big Buddha sitting
I
in
know.
That's
I hope it's-
synchronicity.
I hope it's still out there. I seen it. I should have picked when I
Should've
picked it
got
up.
it.
I should have took it.
Should have brought it in.
I told you
Yeah.
that was done by
That's
a voodoo
crazy.
lady on the 6th floor. Nah, let me stop. No, you. No, but you touched it too quick.
I did not touch it.
Yo, we
too
right here
quick.
near
No, no,
Venice
that was-
Beach, though. We can go to Venice Beach.
I was just joking.
Get a
That was
whole bunch of Buddhas.
No, but we really saw a Buddha.
No, we really.
No, we
first
seen-
of
we
all,
seen the
let's
statue
be
outside,
clear.
downstairs.
I
Big
saw
statue?
the Buddha
Yeah,
first,
she
and
did.
then
Yeah.
I
That
let
was
you know
for
my
you.
colleagues know.
Yeah. That was,
that
Colleagues?
my colleagues know
Nah,
that
it
the
was.
Buddha was right
Nah,
there.
yeah, she
Yeah, it
did.
was. It was there.
Because I
It
was
was
on the
meant
phone
for
and
him.
I'm like, hung up. I'm like,
That's because the
"Dog,
mark of
that's a
Buddha, he made
right
his
there."
mark.
Cause it's your birthday,
He
Mark.
made his mark.
That's why it's
And we
your
seen the
birthday.
Buddha. It was there.
It looked
It's
like
your
you too.
birthday.
It was
looked like-
dark.
It's your
Yeah,
birthday.
it was a black Buddha.
It was a black Buddha.
Yeah.
It was. It
Black
was a
and
black
gold.
Buddha. Oh, peace
Yo,
and love to you, MOB.
Yo, AD, could you like? Yeah.
What were you gonna
Yeah,
say?
because I got a picture of that. No, I was saying like, I got a picture that I drew for the album cover. It's actually like a black bodhisattva, like a black bodhisattva.
Oh,
being.
yeah.
That's why the album named Bodhisattva, because Bodhi is
Bodhisattva,
bodhisattva.
yeah.
And sativa is like for weed and shit.
Yeah.
And he
That's right.
speaks, you speak Japanese, right?
Yeah, a
Oh,
little bit, yeah.
Konnichiwa.
Her name is Myeoshe.
My name is Myeoshe.
I said it
It's
right.
Japanese.
Yeah,
And it means yes, it is, and it means beautiful flavor or beautiful
allergic
and
to
good.
sushi?
No, I am not allergic to sushi.
Myeoshe, I'm just joking with you.
He,
I'm sorry,
my
we're having fun the other day. I don't know what it is. It's the matcha. We've been drinking a lot of matcha tonight.
yeah.
I'm just kidding, man. I'm just having fun. Bodhishi, I'm sorry. Okay.
Can you say a couple words in Japanese, please? Because I don't even know Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. Okay, well, since nighttime over here, what they'll say is konbanwa, which means good evening or good night.
Konbanwa.
Yeah,
okay. See, you got to teach me Japanese. Where do you stay? What city are you from?
Richmond. Over here
okay, you in VA. Oh, okay, cool. I have to come out there. I never been to the VA.
Yeah, I told you my uncle live out there. My uncle Rodney live out there. That's right.
Yeah.
Taking the light again.
I might have didn't even know who he was.
What?
I want to roll tonight.
Might not even know who he was.
No, Divine live out there too.
Divine, right? Yeah, he's live out there as well.
I haven't ran into him yet, please. I haven't
For
ran
real?
into him. No.
Mine is all through there.
Word.
I know. So I said I'm killing. I don't know what happened tonight. I don't know. Oh, retrograde. That's what it is.
Retrograde plus the matcha plus the cold brew.
Yeah. I had
cold brew.
Don't forget the power.
You got stung by the cold brew.
Power of the caffeine.
We about to get you a cold brew.
Y'all didn't do that though. I came
brew.
downstairs and I was like, I wonder if they got a brew.
Yeah, it was a cold brew, all right. Your cold brew.
No hybrid.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong.
Nice
Yeah,
cold.
we having a good time, man.
All right. We got 2 more to go. Are you ready for what's next?
Myeoshe, come over here to the East Coast.
Hey.
Hey.
Ain't no thing.
I don't see
cold
nothing.
over there. You ain't going over there.
Well, definitely.
Too cold over there.
I don't like the cold. Let me tell you something. I'm a summer
Myeoshe
baby.
freeze as soon as she get
I'm a
off the
summer
plane.
baby. Okay, I love the heat. I don't do the cold very well.
Yeah, watch I said Virgos. I mean Leos.
Mm-hmm.
But Leos go. They go to the sun.
I do not like being cold. I don't. Hurts my nerves.
Watch, you're gonna see 1,000 blankets in Blanky blank. yeah. Voltage even said I'm on fire tonight.
Yeah, man.
I am.
It's good energy. You got the moon in Cancer.
You got the spirit, brother.
I know.
You got the spirit tonight.
This morning. I woke up this morning. I felt the spirit. I said, "Yo, the video's out, and then we have this dope show. It's your birthday. That's why I'm doing it.
It's your birthday. It's your birthday.
Yeah.
And we got Bo here.
That's what's up.
dope.
Big
What
Bo
up,
is
Bo?
in the house,
Big
man.
Bo visuals.
Oh, there you go. Bo's going
I'm trying to come out there to play you Street Fighter.
Do they got Botox for emojis? One face. Bo, I'm on one. Nah, that's it. Abel's on it. Yeah. Let's go.
All right. Coming up next now, we've got Voltage Controller.
What up?
Oh, this is about to be fire again. It's all fire tonight.
We're gonna all have to take a trip to Big Boy Extraordinaire Arcade.
You don't want to go there.
I do want to go there to whoop your ass in Street Fighter. That's why I want to go.
Is that a challenge?
It's
Are you
very
threatening
much-
me, Master Jedi?
It's very much a challenge.
Are you threatening me?
We're gonna have to go out there.
I don't know if you was all that good. You beat me because I could.
You know what, Priest? Don't even go there. I beat you not once, a
Priest,
couple of times.
what you player in,
Street
Priest?
Fighter.
Yeah.
Did you win one round, Priest?
Did you win?
I picked the girl.
Did you win, Priest?
That's why I picked the
Did
girl.
you win, though?
Did you win?
No, I
You ain't win no
I
rounds?
did win one. Yes, I did.
You know you didn't.
And then you came back
No,
and beat me.
you did not win one. You
I
won Miss
lost.
Pac-Man. Yeah, exactly. Let's keep it 100.
She
I
beat
whooped
me.
you.
Yeah, she did.
Not once, a couple of times. I ain't
You
gonna say
know,
how many times.
I've been in competitions before, man. I'm actually, I'm one of those guys,
I
yo.
played with my boy cousins.
Yeah, but I played with the nerds, man.
I'm gonna beat you.
The Asian kids are the
just gonna
best.
keep-
The
I'm just
Asian
gonna
kids
keep kicking
are the best at the video, and I actually beat a couple of them.
Who's your character?
I use Ryu, Dao Sim. I use a couple of people.
Oh, so you
Ryu,
multi-character.
Dao Sim, Ken, Sagat, Blanca. I could just doodle and dabble. Who you want me to pick? Myeoshe?
Oh, it don't matter.
It don't matter to me. I just pick any. I don't even.
But you have to have a man that you master. You didn't master one guy. One
I
of those.
play all of them.
Oh, you play everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, you that good?
That's how we did growing
Okay.
up.
Some people use Chung Lee a lot.
She wants that work. She wants to do this.
Okay.
Right. Voltage quarters up. We out of here.
Quarters up.
Oh, yo, Voltage said quarters up.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, y'all getting them on a house at Bo. Bo got it. He got the big system. We can all be there. We get the camera and we can go. We can have this.
I'm
we
dead
can
serious.
We can
I'm
do
dead
it.
serious. We
on the
need the
podcast.
caravan to San Bernardino.
All right, this is it.
I'm sorry, Voltage, we holding up the video, but we got to get this straight here, okay?
Yeah, okay.
We could do a party bus.
Yeah, we could do a
let's
party
do it.
bus
Yeah, we
with
can do it.
drinks
That's what I'm
and
saying.
we headed
Let's go all
to
out.
extra.
Carlos,
I might have to
Carlos
get
hooks
another
it up.
ride there. I'm not going to ride on the same bus as my component.
Why not?
Nah, this is war. When we play Street Fighter, it's war.
It ain't war.
But you got okay.
It ain't
well,
war.
Y'all different. You want different. He's trying to make it difficult. Don't
He
back
wanna
out
make it
now.
di- he wanna make it difficult.
Yo, Myeoshe called you out, so you gotta go for it.
I accept.
That's on? You
I
accept?
accept your challenge.
Okay.
All right, there it goes.
In my
We
T'Challa
gotta
voice.
shake on it. We gotta
You gotta
fly.
shake
We
on
gotta
it,
shake on it.
and
We gotta let the people know it's the
I
truth.
accept your
Not
challenge.
only that, we gotta do it right. You have to choose who you're gonna pick now.
I don't
gotta
know who
that
I'ma
way.
pick.
That's weird.
Depending on when I get there. I gotta let the spirit lead me.
Oh, okay. That's how you have to
Well,
do
she
it.
can, I'll just go off of her. Whoever you pick.
Just know we on our way. We on our way out there, Big Bo. Next
Hell
month.
yeah.
Oh, y'all need a month practice?
Yep, we'll
No, I don't
do a
need-
podcast live with that ass with me.
I
They gonna be like
accept
this.
your challenge. I accept
Telling
your
you to
challenge.
do it.
Yeah, we just hit rock bottom with this one. Yo, it's the century. It's going down. After that, it's gonna be a cake throwing contest. Then the hot dog. Now let's go. Come on. I'll just go ahead. Let's
It's
go ahead.
about to
Voltage.
go
Let's
down.
go to Voltage, man.
All right, here we go. We playing a lot today.
Right.
Here we go.
That's the inner child.
Yeah. Voltage
Yeah.
controller. This is psilocybin sounds from the soul. This
Somebody
is
said fatality. Triple JC, that's Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Now,
fatality.
Y'all want to play Mortal Kombat?
Finish him. No, I can't.
No. Y'all go ahead and play it.
Yo. You pretty crazy, yo. You smoke some weed, right?
Yeah, I did.
He's probably getting a contact high. I just took a puff right here.
It's retrograde.
Yeah. Let's see. Voltage controller composed this one from scratch and played all the instruments. Priest already got this one. Here we go.
Oh, you playing it again? Okay.
And he's spitting rhymes. Oh. No, Voltage is spitting lyrics.
Oh, this? Oh.
I had to give it up.
Voltage controller.
Charles Martinez.
Ooh.
Gotta breathe from here.
Breathe in. Exhale.
I gotta pour tea on this, yo.
Yeah, you gotta pour some tea.
Must pour tea. Long pours.
Yes.
Tea, more tea. They say the last bit. Let me tell you.
Wooden cut.
Good the first drink of tea is just tea. The second cup of tea is medicine. The third is treasure. It's treasure.
That was a shot.
Very psychedelic.
Very.
Love the background.
We already played it. This is gonna be the future. And he spit it.
I love the reverb on those guitars voltage.
That was hard.
I love the way you mix that.
That's dope.
That was hard. Shout out to voltage.
Yeah, I like that mix
I like
because
the way he disappears.
Yeah, I like that.
yeah, some parts get louder and some parts are more quiet. I love the dynamics of that track.
It's like new age music. It's really good.
What'd you think of that, Marco Buddha?
Yeah, I like how you maintain the dynamics on that joint. The
Right.
drums slapping. Yeah.
That was fire.
And the reverb really gave it some
Roy
atmosphere.
Producers are all on here. And videography. Danny Salinas. It's all, I mean, come on. I mean, David Flores.
David Flores, yeah.
We want to give a shout out to none other than Charles Martinez.
What up, Charles?
Big rocket ship.
For doing that.
He flies the rocket ship tonight.
50 on it right there. He said, peace to the craft.
Peace.
What up? What up?
Some people just gas it.
Shalom.
Some people just gas it. Did I do that?
No, I did. That was me.
Oh, good looking. That's putting enough fuel in the rocket to make sure it get to the next spot, destination.
For real.
Super vibe. Thanks, Kermit.
All right, it's time for the grand finale.
Here you go. And I hope everything is good, brother.
Yeah.
Word over there in
We
Puerto
sending
Rico.
peace and love to you, Kai Zodiac.
Shout out to Kai Zodiac. I spoke to him earlier.
Yeah.
He said he's doing all right.
Okay, he's doing good.
Yeah.
Okay, family safe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Everything is
good.
good. He had a little water damage, but he's good.
Okay, we're gonna continue to keep him uplifted in our prayers.
Yep.
All right, this track is called Ka Did.
Kai did it.
I like
Kai did it.
Listen, this.
Going full screen.
That's what I expect.
The Ka is the essential essence or the spark of life that literally comes from the universe itself. It is the part of all of us that is ultimately divine and ultimately immortal.
Ka did. Jay-Z is the sicker man, Ka Zig. Zab Judah lion, no since right of God lives. Took a hard swig, came across the Star Bridge. UFO out the blue shooting, that's a pop quiz. Laughing while they capping, held it in, that's a top lid. Cap the planet with the planets in the cosmic grid. Naive pop kids sing by how they pop kids. Used to sell slaves in Manhattan where they got bids. Fast forward, now they bragging how they got bids. They ain't know they was magical, but Ka did. The wheel of life spins forever like a woo record. Beeswax, live your life broken like a locked fridge. I lit the flame and took a puff, the cigar's big. Death Rose came back shining like an optimist. Came into space through vagina on a rocket ship. The whole crowd ignored the Maybach on my macabre lips. You can buy everything, you can cop a list. While I science everything like a Kabbalist. They say that man started as aquatic fish. Wisdom's an exotic dish. Scriptures that should not exist. I resurrected ancient kings with a modern twist. Like a hairstyle chasing up the lock pattern. Till I find the combination to unlock Saturn. Hit them in they Vegas nerve quick like I'm not specific. They so carnal, just cosmetic, I'm cosmophysic. God does me, ain't talking about what God did. False idols here to keep the real God's here. 25,000 year cycle, that's a God bid. You ain't study what's inside of you, what God did. I'll be gathering the jewels in the large lid firmament. Pot, cook your noodle underneath the top. Sun roof inside the sky dome, let your dreams unlock. Slow thinkers on the thought train, take the frequent stops. Who be answering the doors when the equinox? Walk about my sleep to guitars, it was crazy. Felt the rhythm in the night, like the barge in the 80s. Write a paranormal graph, count the bars, maybe 80. At the finish line before you even start, if you race me. Before the Bentley, when they guard was Mercedes, had them shooting up the block, putting scars on the babies. They used to roll Lexus, wearing Rolexes. I'm in my own nexus, copper stone necklace. You so perplexed, I'm shooting lasers out my solar plexus. I made a pin out of dynamite, that's 2 J's. Make you feel me like I'm covered in the moon rays. Wonder if they gather in our bars to build a huge cage. Bible Rose Conference, there's a book inside the bouquet. Fake ass covering the top, that's a toupee. Avatar terrier, model from the blue clay. We just take it at our mind and we made it real. Learn from the planetary cycles, call them training wheels. Fake filters while you making reels, don't make it real. Punchline banging on your dome till I break the seal. These astrological gang signs tell the future, cause even Rod got it out the mud. That's a mood you like a seed, became a man, said suddenly Confucius. Cause where I'm from, small potatoes to a yucca. I was born to take the crown in your head with it. Born to go against the grain, I was bred different. Now I wind up turning water into red liquid. God behavior, Dr. Strange, I'm the most odd. Overcame the most odds, blow away your most side. Yellow brick, here to find the wizard in your own eyes. In the policy, Zodiac control knobs. I planted bombs in the speaker, that's a blow job. Phantom medicine back my ancestors, that's a ghost mob. Music is the only trap, bigging up the whole god. Who cares if your passport got exotic stamps? I'm asking traveling to places that your body can't. Our father is a hero in the poppy plant. Kaboom, just another day, another mountain climb. I let them see their legacy, this can't amount to mine. I simplify the big picture for the narrow mind. You see what your money's really worth when you're out of time. Ice is the beat, that's the secret of the water walk. Appropriate persona, so you shouldn't even want a lawyer. Furthermore, for this direct you from across the border. Had Nia running from office corner to office corner. In a box waiting for your cut, that's a chopping block. They couldn't take his heat, copper squat. Dr. Stranger is the master of the sacred art. See it through the bullseye. I'm just trying to make my mark. It's the best Noah, I'm just trying to make an arc. Years later, from the star positions, days apart. They ain't got flames, couldn't even make a spark. Like the brakes missing, Rosa couldn't make a spark. God did, cause he saw it in your natal chart.
Hey.
That
shit
lies a flower, the source of all the spirits that binds all.
Man.
For know you that the earth is living in body as you are in your form. The flower of life is as your own place of spirit and streams forth through the earth as yours flows through your own form.
You see how much your money is worth when you're running out of time. It ain't worth it. That's hard. Ooh.
Man.
That boy's on fire, man.
Yeah.
Unstoppable fire.
That was fire.
Literally.
Unstoppable force.
A force to be reckoned with. Man.
Indeed.
So y'all make sure you check out Zodiac Superman Hypnosis Volume 1.
He got wisdom
Superman?
like Groff.
Superman with a Z.
Very
Superman.
clean. Yo, I don't. It's like you can't even really. That's another
hard.
frequency. Yeah, he on that. Yeah, I love that.
He made his own superhero.
Yeah. Oh, it's
sweet.
That's cool.
Yo, what you
Fire.
think? That right there is a gift. I know, Bo.
Yep.
Yeah. Yo, that's just.
That was hard.
Yeah. Straight fire.
I feel enlightened, rich.
Very much so. I think the whole show was enlightened and very much in tune and in alignment too.
Yeah.
That's true. If anybody wants to submit tracks for the next show, go to killerpriest.tv/song promo. Link is in the description for next. What day is today? Monday?
Monday.
So for Wednesday's show. Yeah.
Dag is retrograde. That's why.
I know. I don't even know what day it is sometimes, man.
He said in the last days you should not be able to tell the times. Yeah,
I
it's
can't.
crazy. Yo, man, that was great, man. That was great. Yo, we'd like to close out the show. It's been great. Yo, we got the. Oh, hold on. All right, so tell us again about your album.
Yeah. All right, so it's dropping at 12 on themarkofbuddha.net.
On your birthday?
Yeah, at 12 tonight, yo.
Oh, so it's tonight.
Yeah.
So your album drops tonight.
You pulled the Lord's Son.
For everybody.
Rocket. Which one?
Which one did you
No,
drop?
it was a Cafe. Cafe dropped on my birthday, right?
Oh, okay.
Some of that.
Yeah. You on point, Bob Rodriguez.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's good.
All right, so we're going to check out all platforms tonight. Everyone at midnight.
At midnight.
Go to whichever music platform you have and type in Mark of Buddha.
Let's inform them real quick, AD, before, because somebody asked a question, what retrograde? Just let them know real quick.
Oh, so that's Mercury retrograde that we're in right now. It happens about 3 to 4 times per year. It's when the planet of communication, from our perspective, seems to be going backwards. In which it kind of creates challenges on our world with communication, misunderstandings, a lot of electronic difficulties. Not a good time to sign contracts. It's just a shaky time. And there's more information on Google if you type in Mercury retrograde, but it's one of the most noticeable astronomical phenomena that you can discover, because there are certain times where it's obvious that things are shaky for a lot of people at the same time. And you can notice it when things go forward, but you can Google Mercury retrograde for more information. It's pretty common, pretty well known.
Right. Remember, what happens in the universe affects us because we are the universe. So we're parts of space dust. So when you see the star, you see it yourself. You know what I'm saying? Before, and then you return it back and forth. So you are that light. So be enlightened also.
Yeah. Crazy how that works. Shout out to Eye for the super chat. He says, "Great show. Salute artists. Keep evolving."
Indeed.
Thank you.
I think Eye is
He's there. Let me double check any super chats if we missed any. Boom. Okay. Here we go. Triple JC had said, "Peace to the Podcraft" from Triple JC. Okay, just making sure we got that. And yeah, hit any more super chats if y'all have any questions. And it's on you, Priest.
All right. I want to thank our guests for coming through earlier. Jason, Vinny, Bart, you know what I'm saying? It was an incredible build. And I also want to thank the family of the Podcraft, which is Mark Buddha and Bo Visual. Again, he got the ill arcade room, and Mark Buddha has an album coming out tonight at 12 o'clock. It's also his birthday, so shower him with birthday presents, gifts, and shout-outs at the drop. Well, at 12 o'clock your time, whatever that be. Exactly. And we got some music. Yeah, we got some music. We got some music beyond. We got music and music videos. We got some music beyond. Just, it's incredible. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of joint. And you said AD, that joint, right?
Yep. Yeah.
And what's it called?
The Old Man with No Feet. I think I sent it to you actually. Yeah.
Oh no. No, you said you added bass to it.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, he got that. Yeah.
Indeed. So shout out to him. We're gonna leak that out one day. It's coming soon. We got the pyramid story, a bunch of stuff.
Oh man.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, wait till you see that, Mark. I don't know if you're ready for that one.
Yeah, he let me see it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Give me that beat. That beat. Beat in my heart. Doom. Ooh. Remember that?
I didn't even know he did that. You had to remind me, Priest.
Huh?
No, I was like,
yeah, I know.
No, I said, I was looking at the video, and I was like, who did this beat? He's like, Mark Buddha did this, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't even remember.
Yeah. All right, Myeoshe, you have anything you want to say?
I would like to say a quote by Buddha. He said, "It's 3 things that cannot be hidden: the sun, the moon, and the truth." So let the truth set you free. That's all I have to say.
What about on a cloudy day?
The truth. The truth is always.
No, I know. You want to say something soon?
Yeah, I got some stuff coming with Voltage Controller and David Flores, and working on some stuff.
What kind of stuff?
Music.
I know, because you keep saying stuff. I need you to be more specific.
Well, it ain't ready yet. It ain't
ready.
Music videos. Okay. We got some videos coming.
Oh, also, Face has merch. We have hats. We have bucket hats. If you like to make a donation to the Face is my nonprofit. It stands for Fearless Artistic Charisma Elegance. Okay. We have new merch. We have bucket hats. We have shirts. If you like to make a donation, go to my IG. It's Face Saves. Donate to the children in the community where I'm from.
Why you didn't bring it?
It's in the trunk. We got the dope in the trunk.
You can't see it if it's in the trunk.
Well, I'm gonna. It's in the
Gotta
trunk,
bring it and
but
show
I'm
it.
gonna bring it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna wear it on Wednesday. But yeah, support.
AD.
That's it.
That's it. All right, y'all. Yo, I'm gonna hit you up a little later. Yo, good looking, yo.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Marco Buddha.
Happy birthday, Buddha. Shout out to everybody who came through the Podcraft. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Big boy, I'm holler at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
We'll see y'all we'll see y'all Wednesday.
Yeah, Voltage. Bucket hats.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, that's what he wear.
Yeah, bucket hats.
Yeah,
So
got the bucket hats.
don't trip. I got you.
Peace.
All right. See y'all
Peace and blessings.
on Wednesday.
It's going up on a Tuesday. I played it. Oh, let's listen to it.
We are free beings by default, and try to force anyone to fit in a certain mold. It's just a recipe for disaster, and it's only going to work when you can program the minds, and that's what you're seeing going on with the television.
Sacred geometry, basic astronomy, Ignatius Donnelly, in the Matrix, Keanu Reeves, say their face is astrology. This be the truest rhyme I ever wrote. In front of shrines of the devil go, see through my mind like a telescope, 369 like Tesla wrote. See the planets align, the fourth kind, and the nebula's close. From my rocket, going through pockets, through the darkness I coast. Try to raise my conscience, books on the prophets, Nostradamus and the cults. Do you believe in devils and angels, aliens, fairies, and ghosts? Things you see on Wi-Fi and Sapphire, rabbis, preachers, and popes.
Esoteric. Esoteric knowledge. Esoteric. Esoteric knowledge.
Byzantine treasure, Queen Esther, King Jester, Dream Catcher, Wing Scepters, light beings with Elohim feathers, medieval ring stretcher, Helena Blavatsky, demeanor of Gandhi, take the cranks off the cross, clean off the body, put him in the grave for 3 days, seen Anunnakis, Enoch the Metatron, crown him with a head of thorns, the clouds in heaven storm, the child that was dead and gone, is now in ancestor forms, in a white robe mega long, my rhymes like globes in a Dabaron, sharp right when I flow when the mic is on, just like a light show when I step upon.
Esoteric. Esoteric knowledge. Esoteric.